It's dark and darker day, of course it is. There's a lot to talk about here. There's been a lot of stuff going on. So the last video I released was about a week ago, something like that. And it was very poorly timed, I guess, because as soon as the video released, another article came out saying the information I was talking about in the video just doesn't really matter anymore. But of course, with that has come a little bit of Google Translate fuckery and people running with some information that doesn't really make a ton of sense.
Hello,
so
guys
basically what happened was the prosecutor in Korea, who has been looking into, on behalf of the police from the Nexon filed complaint, been looking into the people from Nexon originally who left and allegedly stole trade secrets and code and made Dark and Darker, the Iron Mace guys, Mr. Choi in particular. The prosecutor filed for an arrest warrant for him in Korea, meaning if it was signed off on, they would arrest him. Now, what happened was Mr. Choi went into the police station. They had some form of interview, which would go along with the warrant, and then it went in front of a judge, and the judge said, no, we're going to dismiss this warrant. We're not going to allow you to arrest this man. Now, obviously, people are taking this as a huge fat W in the Dark and Darker community, and it's not.
Checking my Twitch sound. Checking my Twitch sound. Check.
Taking this as a huge fat W in the Dark and Darker community, and it's not.
Checking my Twitch sound. Checking my Twitch sound. Check.
Taking this as a huge fat W. That, but basically it was dismissed on the grounds of fairly common sense, I guess. They're basically saying, the judge said,
Yep,
we're dismissing it for, quote, there is room for dispute regarding the charges, which is essentially innocent until proven guilty, right? And there is no concern about the suspect's escape. Now, if they came and said, we have concrete evidence, we've got a recording of him here saying, oh yeah, I did these things, then obviously there wouldn't be room for dispute. But obviously, because it's not been proven, then they're not just going to say, arrest this man.
Hello,
For this
I love you.
crime. And they're saying there's no concern about the suspect's escape, meaning they're not worried about him leaving the country, which would be one reason why somebody would be arrested prior to their actual trial date, because what other purpose would it serve? Now, oftentimes, if they were worried he was going to destroy evidence, they may have arrested him, but considering they've already exhausted the options of going through physical evidence during this investigation, like the raid of his home and the raid of the office, that's probably not a concern. So this was dismissed, so he's not been arrested. He did go to the police station, as far as I'm aware. I think he even said that publicly, or something to that extent. And obviously this criminal case is still ongoing in Korea, and we just have no dates for anything. Basically, we don't know when.
Check. Checking Twitch sound. Checking Twitch sound. Or sorry, checking sound. Checking Twitch sound. Or sorry, checking sound. Checking.
Civil case. Nexon versus Iron Mace, specifically as individuals, Choi and Terrence, which are the two big wigs over there at Iron Mace. So what this basically is a direct response to all things that Nexon alleged in their initial filing, basically, their initial document. So as you can see, it's fairly straightforward to follow. Everything's numbered. So these are all the statements that Nexon have made. This thing happened on this date. This is what we're saying.
Check. Checking kick sound again. Check. Checking kick sound again. Check. Checking kick sound again. My voice is wrecked.
We don't know this information, so we can't.
I'm gonna get some hot water.
Based on not knowing the information. That's a lot of it. But there's a few important things in here to discuss. The first one being section 32. They say, in regards to 32 in Nexon's document, the allegations, they say that the defendants, Choi and Terrence, admit that the stages of game development described in paragraph 32 are reasonably accurate in describing Nexon's typical game development process as defendants understand it. What they're referring to here is basically when Nexon go through and describe how a video game's made internally at Nexon. And this will become apparent why I'm talking about this in a second. They basically just say like, oh, you know, we're pitch games.
Oh, I got my bow back. I got my bow back. I got my bow back.
And they say,
I got my bow back. I got my bow back.
How things go. Then later on, defendants admit that the P3 project team received a notification advancing P3 to the next stage of development on or about May 11th, 2022, except as explicitly admitted, defendants deny the allegations in paragraph 38. So what they're referring to here is...
I got my bow back.
2021 P3 team was notified that P3 had received the green light for pre-production, which obviously they already agreed to the games made section, so they're saying yes. We admit that is how a game is made, and we know that the game is going forward based on the green light.
Hello, people. I love you.
To continue the game into pre-production. And then this next section on June 1st, 2021, P3 project officially kicked off its pre-production stage. By the time Choi and Park left Nexon in July and August, respectively.
I got my bow back. I wondered about that. I was like, how did this bow get found?
Bit where they're saying, you know,
I thought I drove it out where it couldn't be.
We are going to admit that, yeah, we knew the game was in pre-production, which means it wasn't cancelled.
Wow.
Why is it important? Because I've seen a ton of discourse on the internet for some reason, saying that the reason that the people in the studio left Nexon is because Nexon cancelled the game. Just factually didn't happen. Also, because this has just come out in this formal document that's been presented in front of a judge. It lends a little bit of credence to other documents that we've seen, specifically the blind posts that we've seen, or multiple blind posts we've seen from Nexon insiders on the Korean forum, where people essentially post leaks anonymously, verified for which company they work for. So originally, one of the big points in that was the game wasn't cancelled, but it eventually was cancelled because there was a bunch of mistranslation flying around for a while. That essentially the reason all these people left Project P3 was due to the fact that the game was cancelled and they were being moved to P7 instead, which again, P is just the projects that they're working on, the code names basically. So we can put that one to bed now. It's literally admitted on their side in a legal document. They knew that the game was greenlit, it was going ahead, at least in pre-production, which would have been stage 2 out of 4 stages for a fully released game. So there was no cancellation. They decided to leave later based on, in their words, he just felt uncomfortable at the company because other projects he was working on previously were cancelled. Which I think timing-wise, this story doesn't make a whole bunch of sense, because if that was the case, wouldn't you have just quit before the game you were working on that you allegedly, according to, again, insider posts have said he thought it was his game because he had the idea and not Nexon's game. So if you were aggrieved that they'd cancelled your previous projects, wouldn't you have left at that time instead of coming up with this idea, working on it for months on Nexon's dime, and then essentially leaving to go make a game that is fundamentally identical and taking the team with you? And obviously it's easier to do something a second time after you've already done it a first time, right? So that, I think, is a W in terms of the timeline in Nexon's story. But I don't think that is like a clear, oh, they're going to win because of this. It's just timeline-wise, and just common sense seems to play in with what they've said. One thing that I do think is a little bit interesting, they still have...
Hi guys, I love you.
Anything unlawful happen in terms of stuff being taken and then used as well. But because this is not a criminal case, they don't have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt, right? It's the balance of probability. So this is the part that really interested me, because they've admitted to this repeatedly, but also essentially just admits to the fact that they misappropriated the data at the very least. This is essentially admitting that he had access to everything that he shouldn't have, that he was told not to have, and this is now a matter of legal record and fact. So 46, defendant admits that Choi used Git on an external server but deny actions were unlawful. And then obviously I'm just going to stop reading this part where they say all these disclaimers, because it happens after every single thing, because they're admitting to one specific thing and then making sure that the court knows they're not admitting to anything else in that section. So it's just covering their arse basically as a technicality. So admits that they used Git, Then defendant admits that Choi used Git on an external server but deny such actions were unlawful again. Then they deny that the new development manager advised that they needed to come into the office. Then they admit the allegations in paragraph 49, and obviously you can go and, if you've got these files, you can go and look at this yourself and read through it all. It's a fucking long one, reading both sections each time. But in April 2021, Choi set up an additional private server in his home in Seongnam. Pronouncing that wrong, but whatever. So basically, to put this in terms and not just being bullied, I accept. What happened was he had a private server during COVID lockdowns, right? And he was using that private server to send files to, so that other people within the team could connect to the server and develop the game, right? Because they had all the files required on this server, and it was his server that he owned, not Nexon's server. This is something we already know. But what he has literally publicly admitted is that they told him to take down the server. As you can read here, the leaders told him to refrain from using the personal servers. This is him saying this. They told him to stop. The accused members agreed to take down the servers, and then a caveat here, as long as he could maintain the performance of his team by having his programming team come to the office, bypassing the company remote work policy. The accused member initiated the takedown of the personal servers, but due to the uncertainty of sporadic COVID waves, taking down a server in quick and exhaustive manner was not a high priority. As a result, some automated scripts related to the build machine were left running on his personal server at this time. So what he's saying is, he was told, stop using the server now, and he said, okay, will do, but then didn't stop using it, and it continued to upload to the server stuff that he was told expressly not to, agreed not to, and then continued anyway. These things that were being uploaded are the misappropriated data and leaked data. This is a matter of fact. This is not conjecture. This is not an opinion. So then when the buildings next to his office shut down due to confirmed COVID cases, he took a risk and fully set up his personal servers to aid in development. Now, he was told not to do this, and he didn't get permission. So he's admitting to what Nexon's saying. He shouldn't have done this. He was not allowed to, which means he's essentially admitted to part of their case, which is he took data he shouldn't have had. Since all company machines were monitored using a company-wide endpoint solution, the existence and usage of his personal servers, ones that were subject to of approvals and reapprovals, not anymore of course, must be reasonably known to Nexon over this multi-month period of development. So he's basically saying that because Nexon didn't notice, that they gave him permission. This is the argument, right? They must have known about it, even though they told me not to. And if they didn't know about it, they were negligent with their data, so that's not my problem. So he's essentially turning it back on them and saying, you know, I did the thing I wasn't supposed to do, but they didn't notice, so that's their fault. So they have a date on this in April of 2021 is when he set up the new server, and then 2 months later, due to a breakdown of trust with one of his servers and due to uncertain atmosphere of the company, he left. And he brings up here, due to unceremoniously cancelled projects and projects around him that were cancelled during this time.
No spear gun.
So this is where people got confused and thought he was saying P3 was cancelled. And honestly, it does seem like that information was kind of put out there to muddy the water a bit. Maybe not intentionally. Maybe that's me just assuming, you know, bad will on this one. But it does seem a little bit convenient in terms of timing that in, you know, April he was perfectly fine. So much so he was going to literally put his career on the line to work on this project by making a new private server he was expressly told not to do. Not just not use the one he already had running, but to make a new one and start sending all the files to it. He was so into it at that point. But then 2 months later, based on things that happened in 2020, over a year prior, he decided, oh, I'm just going to leave now. And of course, then started speaking to the people in the company and saying, oh, do you want to come work with me? I'm going to make a game. And he expressly says a game that is in the same genre as the P3 project, but also he explicitly clarified that any development would be made completely from scratch. And of course, he says that there's been witness testimony collected by the police on this fact. Witness testimony is obviously something that is really helpful. But obviously during depositions and things like that, that's when people will literally be signing in front of a lawyer and on an oath that what they're saying will be used in court, and they will be held based on perjury if they are to have made anything up and they get caught in it. So obviously when people make testimony, it's way more serious once depositions and things like that start, because if you lie, even in a civil case, you can be criminally held liable. So then again, Nexon said, starting on April 6th, 2021, after the new development manager expressly told Choi he could not export P3 project data, Choi doubled down on his theft. Obviously ignored their wording. Nexon lawyers are obviously going to say theft. But just imagine that we're just looking at data and there's no accusations of criminal activity. Let's just say they're saying, this manager said, don't upload that stuff expressly. You've already been told once, but definitely don't do it. But then he just made a new server, and then he literally admits to doing it here. He says, defendant admits, you know, paragraph 51, it's all right there, you can see it. He admits that P3 build files were uploaded to the external server, but then again, he denies that anything was unlawful, and all of the files were necessary to fulfill Choi's job responsibilities at Nexon. So this is evidence enough that he's already breached what the company has told him to do within his, you know, contract of employment. Basically, a higher up has said, stop doing this thing, and then he did it. And then they said, definitely don't do this thing now, and then he did it again, and continued this whole time. So again, Nexon doubled down on this and state again, despite Nexon's express instruction that Choi could not export P3 project files between May and June 2021, Choi connected to the in-house Git to download P3 source codes on Nexon's PC, and then exported the source code to his external servers.
You mean he stole a game?
He explicitly admits to doing this.
Yeah.
He says the defendants, both of them do. Defendants admit the P3 project files were exported to the external server, but again, they say that it was not unlawful and that it was necessary for Choi's job. Now, this is a really good point that gets brought up here, and I don't want this one to get lost in the weeds because I do think it's important. What Nexon say here is basically when they told him not to and blah blah blah, they say that no private servers were necessary because Choi, like other Nexon employees, had access to cloud resources through Nexon's arrangement with OneDrive and AWS, aka, you know, cloud solutions for data, and that would have remedied any issues of connecting to the company server while working remotely. Choi's response to this, at least their legal response, is of course the defendants deny allegations because any remote access that they were given were not adequate to fulfill their job responsibilities at Nexon. Now you can come on their side here and say maybe the solution wasn't good enough and they needed something else. The problem is that that's not your call to make, and I think a judge will probably see it this way as well, because obviously you can say, you know, this solution's not working for me and it's not good enough, so I need something else. But if you expressly go against the employer's permissions and what they've told you, and just decide to do things on your own and take data from the company and store it somewhere else, you are doing exactly what they said you've done. Obviously, this isn't evidence that they then use that stuff to build Dark and Darker, which is the case that they've got to make. But they do completely have you over a barrel here that, again, they told you not to do it, and it's not your job. You don't have the right to go against what they say and just start doing stuff that they've expressly told you not to do just because the thing is not adequate in your mind. Now, the bigger part to go in tandem in this is 54. So defendants deny the allegations in paragraph 54, including because no source code and art resource were ever stolen by defendants. Now, obviously, this is like a very legal way to explain this, right? It's a very legal response, because they say, we're denying this because nothing was stolen. And what they're doing is basically just saying we didn't steal anything, but they're not denying or accepting the fact that these things were downloaded. I think if Nexon's lawyers didn't use the term stolen here and they just said, you know, there was 20 separate downloads of P3 source code and art, then they would have had a very different response within here, because they wouldn't be able to latch onto the word stolen and say, yeah, we deny anything was stolen. They'd have to say either we do admit that we took these files, or we don't. And if they say they don't and there's logs to prove it, then they've got them in a lie there. But what's interesting is that they don't address anything here. So, of course, when Mr. Choi had been told, again, this is just the timeline. Sorry if it's repetitive. I just have to do it every time so people know. The timeline, they've been told not to do it. He set up this new server. and then they've been told to come into work now, and there's no more work from home at this point. So basically, he's in the office. There's no reason to be using the server ever at this point. There's no reason. It doesn't exist. They're in the office. They don't need that external server that he shouldn't have had in the first place. But he still did 18 downloads after the Nexon policy on June 2nd. And then they also say, and this is a very, very big point if they can prove it, which presumably they can, no other team at Nexon in the similar stages of game development as P3 exported or transferred source code of any other proprietary information to external servers during the course of remote working. Why is this a big deal? Well, pretty simply put, if Choi's saying the stuff that they gave us to work remotely wasn't good enough, so I had to do this. Again, I don't think that's even a good excuse.
Did you dump all of that on the ground?
To do it, they told you not to explicitly. It's not your decision to do that because you don't own these things. The company does. If the fact that all the other Nexon development teams that were working on things used that stuff perfectly fine and didn't do what you did, it doesn't prove that he was doing it intentionally to steal the stuff, but it does prove that nobody else that was working on stuff needed to. Which means there's something about it that that it essentially pertains to him only. Which then you can obviously make the argument that he did it to steal the stuff, but you could also make an argument that, you know, he just works differently than other people or whatever, or saw it differently. But again, you have to look at all these things as like a complete collective.
Where are the
facts
chests
as
that
opposed
I
to like each individual point?
popped?
And my point on this is, you're already, like, without going into did they use it, you've already essentially proven that they did take the data. It's just whether or not they used it. So this is also an interesting one because you've sort of been caught out in this one. Maybe not technically caught out, but I think from an outside
11
perspective,
minutes. That's funny.
You've sort of been caught in a lie. So 55, Nexon says, at the same time Choi was transferring Nexon's P3 data and files to his private servers without company authorization. That's already a statement of fact. We know that. They've all admitted to it. Choi was soliciting the P3 project team members to leave Nexon and develop the P3 project outside of Nexon. Now again, I think if Nexon didn't say to develop the P3 project outside of Nexon, because that's their wording of an allegation, right? You were stealing the project because you were going to remake it outside. If they just said to develop the Dark and Darker game or whatever, I think the law firm on iMace's side would have to have said something different. But again, you read this, they just say defendants deny the allegations in page 55. We know that they've already admitted to the first half, so that must mean that they're denying that Choi was soliciting P3 team members to leave Nexon and develop the new game. But as you can see from his own words publicly, he admits to having done this. He says that having worked closely with his development team, he informed them about his plans to leave Nexon, made it clear that the reason for leaving was due to uncertain atmosphere fostered at the company. He also stated that he'd welcome the team's talents for his next endeavor. So then he also says, and this is unrelated to the point I just made, which obviously, you know, you've said here you went in and literally started talking to the team saying, I'm going to leave and I'm going to make another game in the same genre as P3 project. So pretty much any employer, and I think most people common sense wise, could say that you're denying something that you admitted here that you did. You were soliciting the team to come work for you. You're just disagreeing with the idea that you were remaking the P3 project, but you do say you did solicit them, and it's a game in the same genre as P3 project. So it's almost identical without the word similar. You've done all the things, but you've denied it while admitting to 99% of it publicly. But the funny thing is here, the way that they characterize it, this is why this rubs me up the wrong way when people haven't put this whole timeline together. Shortly after Nexon's leadership became aware of the accused members' plans to leave the company, instead of trying to resolve it in a professional manner, they abruptly sent the internal audit team and accused him of stealing files, despite having observed his personal server being used without notice for several months. So this again puts the onus on Nexon to know he was doing something they told him not to. They told him repeatedly not to do it. He admitted to being told repeatedly not to do it, and then he did it anyway. And he says they're unprofessional because they found out he was soliciting team members to leave the company and had a bunch of stuff he was told not to have but did. And then they were unprofessional when they sent the internal audit team.
Yeah.
At this point, how could you resolve this in a professional manner when the dude had already decided he was going to leave? decided he was going to take the files, whether or not he used them or not. Again, I'm not making that allegation, but obviously he did literally, by definition of objective fact, he did take the files. So he's soliciting the team that was working on a game that he's told them he wants to make a game similar to, and they're unprofessional for sending an audit team and saying that he did the things that he admitted to have done without using the term stealing. You could use leaking here, you could use misappropriating. Obviously stealing is a pretty loaded term, right? If somebody accuses you of stealing something versus taking something, they're two differently loaded terms, right? So this is another real interesting one. I'm going to conclude this in a minute after we go over the news about Dark and Darker actually launching, which is a big fact for people who enjoy the game, myself included. They say in 59, as soon as Nexon learned of Choi's misconduct in June of 2021, Nexon demanded that Choi turn over the stolen information stored on the external servers. Nexon also requested access to Choi servers so that Nexon could assess whether the stolen information had been disclosed to any third parties and what steps Nexon needed to take to prevent further damages. Common sense, right? They said, we know you've taken this stuff, give us the server so we can work out what it is. Which obviously if you've not done anything wrong, you just hand over the server. They say, this is their official response, they say defendants admit that Nexon made demands regarding information purportedly in Choi's possession. It's not purportedly. Purportedly, by the way, is basically a synonym for allegedly. There's nothing alleged about this. You've literally admitted to having the data. So again, this is just legal wording. Information purportedly in Choi's possession, he literally admits to having it. Except as expressly admitted, defendants lack knowledge or information sufficient to form a belief about the truth of allegations in paragraph 59, and on this basis deny them. What he's saying is, we asked you for the server, and he's saying yes, they did that. The next one's pretty fucking huge, to be honest. After Nexon confronted Choi about his unauthorized file transfers, Choi agreed to turn over his external servers to Nexon so that the company could determine whether the data was disclosed to a third party. In fact, Choi signed a written forensic agreement with Nexon to turn over his servers. However, Choi quickly changed his mind and refused. This is a fucking crazy one. So answering paragraph 60, defendants admit that Choi initially attempted to resolve this dispute without recourse to legal process, but ultimately engaged legal counsel to defend himself against Nexon's allegations. Now, this is obviously not an admission of guilt. This is not like a guaranteed gotcha. But I think when you look at this from a perspective of like, I've just done nothing wrong, right? Let's just say you had this server you weren't supposed to have. You uploaded these files to the server repeatedly you shouldn't have done. You went in and said, I'm quitting, guys, by the way. I'm going to go make a game that's similar to this one we're making now. Do you want to come work with me? You've done all these things, and then the company comes to you and says, what you've done is not right, but we want to look at your server to see what you've done with the files, whether you transferred them elsewhere or whatever. We just want to forensically look at the server so we can determine whether or not you've misappropriated the data. Where is it gone? Or is it just been on that server? And if it has, we can just delete it, no harm, no foul. He says yes, signs an agreement to do it, leaves the office, goes and speaks to a lawyer, and then prepares to defend themselves legally and won't turn over the server. The server that would exonerate him of all wrongdoings, right? Other than breaking the agreement of not transferring the data, which maybe they would have still gone after him for. Maybe he's defending himself from that, but at the same time, like, it's a little bit fishy to me, because usually people that are innocent don't immediately just start defending themselves legally. But again, that may be something people do and I just don't know about. It just seems off to me. So then they say that Choi instructed an acquaintance to permanently delete the files on his personal server. According to Choi, the server was wiped multiple times so that the data could be recovered. Now, this is a wild thing to say, that he literally turned around to them and said, yeah, I've deleted it so hard. I've deleted it so hard that it can never be recovered. I don't know whether that's something he did say, because they don't mention that they have evidence of this. If he wrote this down, obviously that would be pretty fucking wild. But he denies this anyway. He says, defendant denies the allegation in paragraph 61. But what he does say is, literally publicly, he says that he did delete the...
Guys, I'm terribly sorry. My mother has graciously done a small bit of shopping for me, and I must go get the groceries from her. So I will be gone like maybe 5-10 minutes at the most here, and I'm unfortunately forced to pause the stream for just 5 minutes while I go up, about a little bit ways and help some family. So I'm terribly sorry. I must pause this game. I must pause this video, but I am going to run 5 minutes of the rest of this video, and I'll be right back.
The server, right? So due to harassment and a lack of respect from the company, and after consulting with his lawyers, he concluded that his private information on his private servers was not subject to any record, so he deleted the information to ensure his privacy. So it's his privacy he's defending by deleting the server, that he took all the data that belonged to Nexon. This is again not conjecture or subjective opinion or anything. This is a statement of fact. All of this data belonged to Nexon, the company. So all the stuff that was on the server that pertained to Nexon, that's what they care about. That's what they wanted. That's what he agreed to turn over to them, and he deleted it. Essentially, from what he's saying at least, to protect his own private information. And then, of course, he says that he was fired based on these unproven claims. But I'm failing to see which unproven claims other than literally using the word stealing, because obviously he admits to taking the data without permission, which I don't know. He's taking something without permission, stealing. I think a lot of people would say it depends on how you do it, I guess. Obviously, this is only going through like maybe a fifth of this entire document, and it's just going through like a certain section. This is huge because it literally replies to every single point Nexon made in this entire document. I do think these are some of the more interesting points, and if you want to go read these, you definitely can do that. You have to pay for them basically if you're downloading them from Pacer. If you don't have an account, it's something you've got to get. But one thing I will bring up is that Dark and Darker now has a new publisher, may launch in early access today, and this came out today, but published 39 seconds ago. Found this one fairly rapidly. Basically, they're now on Chaff Games, which is where a whole bunch of other games are being published as well. And you can buy the game. You can buy the game now. It's $35 for standard edition, or the Hold the Line edition for $50, and it will be available soon apparently. There's also been leaked screenshots of a launcher that is going to launch this game, and the reason it's not going to be on Steam is obviously because Steam was subject to a DMCA, and Steam can't allow the game back on there, and that could be literally years until it's resolved. So what we can say with all certainty is it looks like the game's going to launch. It looks like it's going to be soon. It looks like in Korea the criminal proceedings are ongoing, and that will be something we'll have to follow with some interest, because obviously it could mean that the game still comes out in the West, but the guys go to prison for maybe a short period of time. We'll have to see how that goes. That's obviously harder to get information on because it's Korean, don't read Korean, and Google searching things that are in a different language are not super reliable or useful. In the West, the situation is there's still DMCAs going now. I don't know if this website and this company and launcher and things like that are going to be subject to DMCAs. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if they're going to put their neck on the line for being held accountable if something goes on, if they don't adhere to a DMCA, if that happens, if Nexon want to continue going after other things. We don't know how this is going to go, and hopefully the game does launch at this rate. It would also be good because if you buy the game, you are directly funding the lawsuit essentially for Iron Mace to fight back against Nexon, and that's something I've said the entire way through. I think nobody wins here if this gets settled out of court, and definitely nobody wins if Iron Mace doesn't have the money and can't fight their case against Nexon and just get crushed or bled out in legal fees. So the best thing for literally everybody, the entire gaming industry, all the consumers, is this does go to court and we just find out who's right, who's wrong, and where everybody stands. Because obviously this has wider implications than just, small game publisher and big game publisher. In terms of the Western case in Washington, we're still waiting on a determination to be made, a ruling to be made on whether or not this is going to get dismissed based on forum non-convenience, which is essentially arguing, which is what Iron Mace is doing at the moment, arguing that the Washington court is not the right place to hear this case because it's two Korean companies fighting over a video game developed that has nothing to do with Washington. Whether that happens or not, we don't know. The date by which a lot of people were speculating a conclusion was going to be made is past now by like a week and a half, and we've not seen anything, but the stuff that we get is only the documents. We don't get to hear what's being said by the judge. We don't get to hear what's going on in the courtroom. We just get documents, which is like a quarter of the actual things happening. On top of that, this is signed by the lawyers on Iron Mesa's case, and they say defendants hereby demand a trial by jury in this action. So if it doesn't get dismissed based on the form non-convenience, then this will be going to a jury trial based on this document. So there we go. That's my video on Dark and Darker. I'm sure a lot of people are going to vehemently disagree with my interpretation of things. And if you do, let me know in the comments. I'll probably not read it. But, you know, got to get those comments somehow, haven't I? Come watch me on Twitch, link in video description. Discord, you can join, have a conversation about stuff. Patreon if you want to give me some money. And Twitter, I guess, come suggest me stuff to make videos on. And yeah, see you next time. Peace.
So sorry about this. I didn't see it coming. They never tell you. They never warn you. They don't care what happens to you, or if your career is successful, or if you make any money, or if you're happy, or if you ever ask them for anything else at all. They will just step on your time, tell you what to do, order you around, take up your time, and they do a lot in return, but this is your family, understand? You must be there. You must be there every time. And it feels one-sided a lot of the time, but actually it's not. They really, really, really support me all the time, and so I definitely support them all the time. But one of the ways family can really, 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 I'm talking like straight up, full-blown, like actively destroy your career without meaning to, is they'll just take up your time on a short notice. They think you live a normal life, and they think you're out there putting away on video games, making no money and wasting your life away. So they just think that they're better than you inherently, which is why I don't actually like my family. And so, but I love them. There's a difference. I don't actually like them because all my life I've pretty much got derision for everything I've ever done, and I've never judged them for anything they've ever done. So, I figure maybe I still go to heaven because I didn't play God and I didn't judge anybody, but they did. And that's how I view it. That's literally how I view it. I think I might go to heaven when my parents don't because they judge me when I didn't. Because God says, judge not lest ye be judged. Turn the other cheek and all that other stuff. But I get their judgment, and so one of the things that they'll inherently do, especially your family, is they'll just walk slipshod all over your essentially personal rights and just sort of take up your time, destroy your career without any consideration to what it is you're doing. They don't care. They don't watch the streams. They don't give a shit what you do, and then they guilt trip you when you're not there, or and I'm sorry, my family doesn't do this to me, but I'm saying like some families will. They'll guilt trip you all the time for not being married, not being there, not having kids. Like dedication to them means $1 million, and streamer doesn't mean $1 million the first year anyway, not unless you're like taking your clothes off or setting yourself on fire, or you're a jackass or something like that, where you're so critically like popular, like Kai Cenat, that you just sort of got lucky. And I don't know, I'm just saying, I will need flippers. Oops. Yeah, so they'll do this thing where they're like, oh, if you really loved us, you would just show up without even asking on a personal whim the moment that we need you. And that's normally what you did your whole life, but not anymore. Not anymore. Now it's your turn to try and finally have a job and do something, and immediately you are given the energy that you gave them your whole life, which is that at a drop of a dime you demanded their attention. So at a drop of a dime they demand yours. But see, they won't lose a Saturday night broadcast when they do that. You will. You'll go from 75,000 to 10,000 if you wait for 5 minutes to go make sure your mother didn't fall down the well. Your mother didn't fall down the well. And you want to be there for your mother or your wife or your family or your baby or whatever the fuck. You really want to be there. But honestly, that's not how show business works. Show business isn't a good, strong business for family at all. Like, I'm talking like at all. This is one of the reasons why most show business people are drug addicts. Most of them are drunk. Most of them fail their marriages. And most of them are constantly dating new people and moving on. And they definitely diss their parents and disappear. A lot of really rich musicians and stuff are famous for just never talking to their parents again. The minute they got the money and the fame, they just took off from there. And they lived their little rich man lives or whatever. And I don't ever want to be like that. I don't want to turn my back on my family. But there's this point where if you are putting in a lot of work every day, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hours, something like that, if somebody just bombs in hour 7 and demands 15 to half an hour to an hour or 2 hours of your time, that is a full-blown attempt to assassinate your career. They won't see it that way. You will. You will. You'll see it as a full-blown, you really do. It's one of the things about streamer that really you probably never lose. You view any goddamn interruption at all as a full-blown attempt to assassinate your fucking career. Any interruption at all. And it's not like, I'm not talking about my gamers. My gamers have 100%, like my trio, my gamers and my friends have 100% of my time. I'm talking about the outside world. They will full-blown try to assassinate your career directly by what I call short notice, which is they just demand your fucking time at 6:30 in the evening on a Saturday. And sometimes it's for a really good cause, like they're dying or something. And sometimes it's because they want you to bring in a flower pot. And the bringing in the flower pot you do as well. Same as saving them when they're dying and moving the flower pot. You do all of it because it's your fucking family and you love them. But I mean, it's still a full-blown attempt to assassinate your career. You must understand this. No matter what it is, no matter how they veil it or how much they love you or how much, how little critique they give you or how much support they give you, it's all this other stuff, right? All that other stuff that they do for you. And they don't care. They don't care about your time or what happens to your career. They just want the help. So you go and give them help, and you meet some middle ground where, like half the time you drop on a short notice, and you try to hurry them up. You try to get them to do 5 to 7 minutes assassinations of your career. And I'm going to call it what it is. They won't ever see it that way, but you will. You will directly view it as an attempt to assassinate your career and 15 months of hard work. Eventually it's 150, months. Eventually it's like 10 years, and you view any interruption as a full-blown, goddamn, malicious, spiteful, direct attack upon your career. Any interruption, phone calls, mother, doesn't matter, friends, family, lover, doesn't matter what the fuck it is. By the end of it, and understand, this is why this career pays so much. By the end of it, you will view any interruption as a full-blown, it's like this crazy, like neurolinguistics thing, where you're like this, like CEO of like your own business, and your own business requires 14 hours of your attention every single fucking day. And if the secretary wants 15 minutes of your fucking time, you fire the fucking person, because they don't care about your career. They don't care how much time it takes. This is why people fire their secretaries and shit like this, because they don't care if they're incompetent, or they just like outright do the other thing that's worse, which is demand your time when they really like didn't get you. Now, see, and this is the other thing about a CEO. Now, as a CEO or a streamer, and I intend to be both, and I've been both, of both drug organizations and goddamn real life people, and in the games and stuff. I've done all of it, and I'm very aware of the ins and outs of it, right? And so what I'm going to say about this is, when you're running an organization, you live you don't live your life in nights and days, You live your life in like day increments with a schedule. And so you'd be surprised how often the streamer or anybody else will, like in the show business or any other industry, would love to help you tomorrow. And they're going to say tomorrow. And this is the bullshit thing about streamers. They're going to say tomorrow. And they say, if you don't short notice me, I will do anything for you. If you tell me I need you to be there tomorrow, I will be there with bells on, no problem, streams off, no commitments, nothing. I turn it down, I tell the public, hey, I got something I got to do, and all this other stuff. So, and that's okay, and then I disappear that day for 1, 3, 5, 7 hours, whatever it takes to, get the real life monkey off your balls, They want it's like a monkey jumping on your balls. It sucks. It doesn't matter who or what you do. If you're a streamer, real life will immediately rear its ugly head and be like, okay, we ignored you for 5 years, and we don't care if you die on the streets of poverty and you can't pay rent, and we give you help and stuff, but we don't truly care what happens to you. But the minute you don't truly care what happens with us, we'll never speak to you again. And so then they don't care. They'll let you die on the street homeless. They'll help you, and they love you, and they support you, and they'll blame you for doing that to yourself and that kind of thing. But they helped you. They got you out of it. They get you out of that situation, so you love them. But these are the political politics at play when you have an obsession that is your job. And understand, they will never respect the obsession that is your job. They don't respect the 17,000 hours that you clocked that they didn't. They don't respect if there's 25 or 2,500 or 25 million people in your channel. They're going to tell you to move the flower pot. They don't care. They don't understand conceptually, and never will, what it is you do, what it is you supply, what your product is, who your people are, what your negotiations are, what your commitments are, what you can and can't do in that career, not to lose the 17,000 hours of labor that you put in. They don't care about the 17,000 hours of labor. They don't care about what it is you're trying to build. They don't care if you ever make any money or not unless you give it to them. And they don't care about your 17,000 hour obsession, or 20,000 hour obsession, or 30,000 hour obsession, or 5,000 hours in Rust, or any of that stuff. They don't care about that. They only care that they love you and they've been there for you your entire life. And when they love you and been there for you your entire fucking life, you have to be back there for them. So understand the inevitable career debt that happens when you're a streamer. Sooner or later, this is the inevitable career debt that happens to Ninja. It happens to everybody. When they make enough money that the real life leaves them alone, because they can pay for every single fucking problem that prevents them from getting their career assassinated, right? All the time. One of the reasons why streamers is like the most highest paying, most beloved, most clout-filled job in the world, short of like rock star or musician or actress or actor, is that any of those people, rock star, sports idol, musician or actress or streamer or content influencer, can have 17 to 25 to 50,000 hours of their life stolen in a single second on the public's whim over some public opinion shit that might not even be true. It's one of the reasons why the job fucking pays so much money, is when you get so culturally significant to everybody, they begin to watch everything that you do, looking for a mistake or some kind of flaw or some kind of fuck up so they can assassinate your career, take your money, and tear you down. Now, I don't know why humans are like this. It's just that when humans believe that one of the other humans is trying to elevate above them, they get irked by this. They either love it or they hate it. But either way, it's a very strong emotional response when you get successful. It's either love or hate, but it's one or the other, right? So the love is good. The love's there. They don't want to assassinate your career. They don't care about that. They have no direct fucking desire to do so. They're your family and your friends. They don't give a shit about hurting you. They're not trying to intentionally hurt you, but they will full-blown intentionally hurt you by assassinating your career and taking your time on short notice when you cannot actually handle it. And so you give them the 5-10 minutes and you do your best to try and bargain with that Satan, or do your deal with the devil. It's kind of like this deal with the devil time. It's a deal with the devil of father time, which is that you give them your time when they ask for it, no matter what. You just unerringly give them your time when you ask for it, and you pause that stream and you put 55 fucking million on pause. And you tell them, I'm sorry, mommy needs me, and you do it. You always do it. You don't want to. You view it as full-blown treason or traitor, or, oh, you don't care about my career. Honestly, I remember for years and years and years and years, I would do shit like with my mother, like go into her office at 4 a.m. and keeping her company while she was exhausted so she wouldn't fall asleep on the drive to work after her 18-hour day. And that sucked. I was like 7 years old. I should have been in bed, like sleeping, going to school, and I was. It just sucks. She needed support, and I gave it to her. So it sucks. And that's the other thing about streamer. They don't give a living shit about short notice. They don't care. They're going to short notice you, and they want you there. They don't care, especially if it's important. They're going to short notice you. That's how their life works. But that's the antithesis of what your life is. Your life is you're blocked in for 14 hours a fucking day for a couple of years. If you give any of that time, you immediately lose all your numbers. And all the time I go from 15, 20, 25 when I take a 5, 10, 15, 25, 30-minute break. Last year, 4 or 5 months ago, I had like 35 people in my channel. Last year, like a year ago, I had like 35 people in my channel. For EVE Online, I was doing great. And then I took an hour break, and I never saw north of 7 ever again. And that's the assassination of your career. You must understand. That is the assassin. Those e-pilots, they never came back. When I put them through an hour-long break so I could go move a flower pot, is what I always think of it as. Go move a flower pot or whatever. And if you don't do it, you're going to lose your family. So, but it's still the actual fucking reality. It's the cold, hard fucking reality, right? My viewership was 35 last year. hour. I lost it because I took an hour-long break. This is the cold hard reality to you. So then, now, even then, a year later, I haven't gotten back up to 35, not even remotely. I had solid 35, and I went and took an hour break. I never saw any of those people ever again. And that's how it works. That's how that actually works. If you go to work and you take a fucking hour and 10-minute snack break in the middle of work, you're either going to lose the job, lose the customers, or lose the job because you lost the customers. One or the other. And so you're going to get fired from a normal job when you do that. You're going to get fired from a real job when you do that. I'm sorry, from your streamer job when you do that. And do they care? No. You got to go move the fucking flower pot. It took me a year before I got over the anger and also the blame game and the guilt circle and the bloodshed and the tears and the blood, sweat, and tears and the loss of 35 people, viewership, and all this other stuff. And like, oh my God, if that 35 had gone to 750, or sorry, if that 35 had gone to 75, and the 75 had gone to 150, and the 150 had gone to 300, and the 300 goes to 600, and the 600 goes to 1200, and the 1200 goes to 24, 48, 72, 64, whatever, 128, 244, 244,000 viewership, right? In the space of like 4 months and stuff. I could take the money from that viewership and all that Google AdSense and all that stuff, and I could hire a fucking person to wait on my mother hand and foot. But that will never ever happen because they will just straight up shortchange you, full blown short notice you, and assassinate your career willingly. They think it's funny. They secretly think it's funny, and they'll hide that fact from you too. They'll hide it. They'll hide it like it's their deepest secret. They think it's funny that you've been distracted, or they've been distracting you like you did distract them their whole lives. They secretly think it's funny too, which is funny. That's okay, but it also sucks because, hey, I'm not going to ever be able to hire you, a full-blown servant, so you can leave me alone if you don't stop trying to assassinate your career. Sorry, if you don't stop trying to assassinate my career. Now, you can't say that to them without losing their love. So I've never said it to them. I mean, I've hinted at it, and I've told them what the deal is. And I've said short notice 15 million times, and yet they still do it inherently. They will do it inherently every single fucking time. They don't care. They think that you're a short notice personality because they've had that your whole life, but you're not anymore now, are you? You're actually an air traffic controller with a pair of headphones on, dealing with human air traffic control 14 hours a fucking day. That is the actual fucking reality. It is. So you're like, oh, God, and I just say these things because I mean, you can see my attitude mixed in with it, but I'm just telling you what will happen if you choose this career. If you go in show business, you will immediately see your family try to bring you down. Full-blown, straight-up try to, what I consider to be is like, they lasso you. They like lasso your legs and trip you up. And it's fucking crazy. So you must find some balance between family and people and your stream. And if it's a good public in the stream, they won't leave when you talk. They won't abandon. They won't do anything else like that. They'll be there when you're gone for 5 minutes, or gone for 5 hours, or gone for 5 days, or gone for 5 weeks. They like you in general, and they like spending time in your stream and all this other stuff. You had them sold when they started coming back. They liked you. You sold it to them. They're busy. They have real lives. So I have a lot of lurkers, and I have people who pop in and out and all this other stuff. But see, the best way you can do is just be honest with your public and tell them what your your inhibitions are and your problems, and be honest with your family and tell them what you're up against. And my guys get what they're up against in the trio and all this stuff, and that I just can't be there 100% of the time. And that's against them. They're strong enough that they don't need me. That's one of the things that makes them so amazing, is they're strong enough they don't need me. They don't need me. Seth doesn't need me. None of them need me. So that's a very good thing. That makes it possible for them to be my friends if they need me at all. Like Tay needs me for Large Clan Rust. I can't do that for him. My job just does not permit that. And they will struggle with it. They will really struggle with it. They know, they're not dumb. But like they will also struggle with the idea that they did all this stuff for you, but then when they come around and they need you, You just full-blown abandon them. But that's show business. It's fucking selfish. It's show business. It's a hideous bitch goddess. You tell everybody you love that you love them, but you're actually kind of lying, because what you really love is the bitch hideous goddess that is, fucking show business. That's what you actually love. Your drug is show business. You're an addict to show business. You don't ever get off camera. You don't ever stop being a personality. You don't ever stop talking. You never stop entertaining. You don't ever stop popping jokes or trying to like describe what you're thinking or talking about. You're always on stage. There's always a fucking spotlight. People always put you above everybody else. It's kind of crazy. When I got my validation of 1,100 followers, when other people that I knew thought I wasn't gonna make it, they actually took a look at the fact that I had 1,200 followers or whatever it is. It's like 12 or 1,300, 1,400 followers now. I don't know. Between all four platforms, I have like 1,400 follows now, and this was validation that a lot of people in my life did not want. They didn't want it. They wanted to keep their Skycat. They wanted me to be low pop. They wanted me to stay low profile and be poor all my life, and they don't care if I work 14 hours a day, and they don't care if I work 105 hours a week, and they don't care if I work 420 hours a month, and they don't care if at the end of the year I work 36, whatever that is, 420 times 12 would be 4,000 hours, right? They don't care if you worked 4,000 hours that year, which is, by the way, 4 times what they worked. They don't care if you work 4,000 hours or if your career dies or everything you work for gets canceled or assassinated. They think it's funnies. They think it's funnies. They don't care if your career is assassinated. Now, if they lose their crappy $50,000 an hour trash man job taking trash off the curb, you're going to hear about it for a year. But when you lose your, when you lose your stream and you got canceled because you had to deal with real life, or you had to deal with the family, or you had to do stuff, Asmongold almost lost his career full blown when his mother died. He full blown almost lost his career. Like his viewership went from 1 million to 250,000. It went from 250,000 to 125,000, and now it's at 50,000 because he took a 3-week break to deal with his mother's funeral. And that almost killed his career. It did in a way, because 75% of his whole viewership is completely full-blown gone when he took his 5-week break. And I remember it too, and I took the lesson. I was like, oh man, when my mother dies, she will kill my career with her grave. And I realized this about it. And that's a really strong personality way to look at it. But it's not because I don't love her or don't want to be there. It's not like I don't want to deal with it. I absolutely do. I want to help my mother and be there for her funeral, and I'm going to be there for the 3 weeks it's going to take to deal with that. And I'm going to drop my stream, and I'm going to lose 75% of my viewership, and there's your family assassinating your career after their deaths without meaning to. It is crazy. That's how you can interpret it. It actually is. It happened to Asmongold, and it's an actual reality. Show business is not something that you can just pick up, hands down, at a will, go do something and all this. Now, I can do it for my trio because it helps the stream, but I can't do that for my mother. And you're also going to put people that you don't know or you've never met ahead of you, over your family even, and put their whims and their desires and their things. And I want to do this because they're helping my career. My trio, I'm inclined to help because they're fucking helping my career. My mother, I absolutely don't want to help my mother, and I know that sounds selfish. I want to hire somebody to do it. I will never be able to do that if I have to go drop the views to go serve them in real time, and it's a Monday night. But when it happens to you on a Saturday night, like one time my mother fell on a Saturday night when I had 20 population, and I ran up there inside of 10 seconds, and I helped her ass, and I tried to convince them for 2 hours to let me take them to the hospital or at least call an ambulance, and she wouldn't let me do that. So when I come back 2 hours later after the stream, after my mother almost died, guess what else almost died? My career. And that sucks. And is that her fault? No. Am I blaming her? Absolutely not. It sounds like I am, but I'm not. I'm talking about the hideous bitch goddess that is show business. And trust me, if you're a really low pop show business person in a small town trying to make it, you are on a razor thin margin, and it makes it even way more incredibly high stakes than it was before. You're on this razor thin margin that, can't be can't be fucked with. You can't drop it. You can't pick it up. You just have to live with it. You have to make your living off of your time, and your family and their friends. They don't care if you're trying to become famous. They don't care. They don't support it at all. They never did. They don't care what you do. They only care if you make money in a normal job and become normal like them. That's what they want from you. They want you to be a 9-to-5er with a fat belly in their long road to the middle, trying to like talk about gardening and plants and food and grandkids and money and all that other stuff about their real world and shit. But no, you're a full-blown entertainer. You've toured the world before. You've sang and troubadoured on corners. You have a stream with 1,400 followers, and you're on your way up to the big time if you're trying. And I'm trying. So that you look at it like, oh man, yeah, your middle class life, yeah. And here's where the judgment and blame does kind of come in. Your middle class life, you probably should have worried about being able to take care of it by yourself. And I've never thought that the middle class was very responsible about this. They buy these expensive ass fucking houses and this expensive ass fucking land and these expensive ass fucking cars every 5 or 10 years so they can take care of their expensive ass family and all this other stuff. And they just sort of expect you to foot that social bill. But you're an entertainer. You don't have the time. You don't have the effort. You're probably a drug addict. You're probably crazy. You just don't have the time to do that. You just don't. It's not in your blood. It's not in your DNA. You're such a different person than them. You are creative. You live off of the blood and sweat of your mind and your efforts and your beauty and your art. You don't live in this place where you're worried about 5.6 kids in the fucking, in the middle class and in the fucking, in the burbs with your ticky-tacky house and all that, with your bills and your plumbers and your electricians and your cars breaking down and all this other stuff about real life. No, you are an asshole. You chose an entertainment career, You chose something completely different. You chose Billy Joel. You did not choose Married with Children. You chose Billy fucking Joel. You're so different from them that you don't belong in the same house as them often. I'm dead serious. And this goes for anybody who's got the big time called The Show. Sometimes they call it The Show. Like they'll call MLB, like baseball, The Show, because that's what it is. It's show business. Sports is show business. Streaming is show business. I'm a show business person. Now, I've only ever reached I've reached tens of thousands of people because I sit on the corner and I busk, essentially, right? So tens of thousands of people coming through the Grand Central Station that is Twitch and YouTube and Facebook and Kick have come through and see me, and I stand on my corner and I talk like a troubadour and I say, hello, sir, how are you today? I love you for coming in my channel and stuff, right? That's what it actually is. You're standing on the corner like a troubadour, and your family's in the back. You're like a raconteur. Remember the raconteurs? The raconteur is a word that means like a performer who has a life that doesn't have any real leeway, A raconteur is, I don't know what the direct thing is. Let's go look. But I think it's like essentially an entertainer who lives a crazy life. That's what I believe. It's like a storyteller, entertainer who does this for a passion, not for the money. Raconteur, right? You're a raconteur. You're an entertainer. It's a person who tells anecdotes in a skillful and amusing way. You're a raconteur. You're not a musician. You're not a streamer. You're not anything. You're just you're a guy trying to live in this world, trying to make your money, and the hideous bitch goddess that is, who is that? That's George Burns. He was like, show business is a hideous bitch goddess, and every day gets a little bit worse for me. As I start to get a little bit more popular, the less likely I am to not be hostile when I get an interruption. The more likely it is for me to diss my family, the more likely it is to be less respectful, and all the things that you just don't want to be if you love your family and want them to be in your lives on a permanent basis. So you've got it's this never-ending balancing act between the complete and utter wanton, pointless, unnecessary destruction of your entire 17, 20, 30,000 hours spent trying to become a famous entertainer. They will torch that on a will for a flower pot. So you must understand. They will torch that at will. They'll torch your career. They don't care. They didn't work for it. They don't care. So they'll just torch you. They do care. They love you. They do care. But they don't have an awareness of it. They'll never truly have an awareness of what you're doing down in that dark corner for 14 hours with those thousands of people who are watching you. They'll never care about that. So understand, and you can't be rude. You can't diss them over it. You can't point it out more than once or twice, or they're just gonna be like, "You're drilling this into the town, you're into the ground. You're broken record here. We heard you. Don't interrupt you." But I mean, life is what happens when you're not making plans, and they tell you, "Oh, I fell and you weren't there. You didn't answer the phone, or you were busy." It happened to me. And they're like, you done betrayed me this time. I can't count on you when I need you and all this stuff. And they're going to make it about betrayal, and so will you. And this will destroy your family. It will destroy your marriage. It will destroy your life. You'll end up cheating on them. You'll end up abandoning them. You'll leave them out. You're going to bang your producer, or bang your director, or bang your fucking, your script writer or whatever. And you're going to bang show business people, and you're going to think about how selfish everybody else is, even though you make $100 million, right? And how they don't leave you alone so you can do your job, and they torture family, and they torture life, and they torture your 30,000 hours, and they cancel you because you supposedly licked a cat one time or something, and all this other shit. Right? And so this is what you signed up for. That's the other thing. You can't complain about it. You can just list these woes, and you can be aware of the struggles of what you're up against. You can understand that it's this never-ending tug of war between respect and decency and the hideous bitch goddess that is your full-blown, full-time, eats up your entire life obsession that's killing your family and your friends and has made you into an absent phantom in their lives. And you must understand this aspect of it. If you're a very strong family man like me, I don't have a family. I've got one surviving family member and an aunt who isn't a blood relative, a sister who's my best friend, and a fucking and a mother and my mother. And those four people, I have betrayed and abandoned them. I have betrayed and abandoned my best friend, my mother, my stepfather, and my fucking family. And I just left them in the dust long ago. They talk about this when you get famous. I left them in the dust. I took get me a ticket to an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. You got that lonely days are gone. I'm a going home. I finally just got me some money. Got me some money so I can finally take care of my family sometime. I've been fighting for this for 20 years and I got somewhere. So give me a ticket for an airplane. I got a fast train too and bullet train. I'm in Tokyo. You're back home. I'm never gonna speak to you again. I'm never gonna speak to you again. And then finally you get too old and you can't cut it anymore and they cancel you. And you finally go back to your family's lives and they're like, oh shit, you've been gone for 25 years. We love you and you sent money and you bought us a house, but you've been gone for 25 years and that is a betrayal and you must deal with it. And on top of it, your parents will die in the meantime. So you can't even apologize to them. I apologize and I loved my mother and I tell her all the time for the things that I do. I tell her all the time, like Lana. I tell her all the time, I love you and I'm sorry for the things that I do to you all my life. I was a raconteur. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I was like this. I don't know why it was like this. I didn't make it like this. It just was. It's who I was. I was a lead singer for 8 years and then a World of Warcraft raider for like 10. And then I was a drug dealer for like 5 years. And now I'm a fucking streamer. I don't know why it was like that. It just was. And I'm sorry for them. And all the time you feel put upon. Emotionally, it's very difficult. I like talking about it because it's like venting on stream. It's very good. It's like very good therapy because it's like confessional. And you confess, it's like you guys are my priests and I tell you this stuff all the time. I tell you I love you all the time, every day, all day. I love you guys. I say it all the time because it's like a confessional. You're telling them that I'm sorry that I'm like this and I can't be there for you and that I don't care about you. Frankly, I care about the hideous bitch goddess that is my addiction to show business. And I don't care about your lives or what you do. I don't care. Like all the stream snipers really seem to want me to care that they were alive. But in reality, I just don't. And I warned them about how cold that was. You can show up every day, you can get banned, you can waste your fucking life away watching me for 15,000 fucking hours, but I'm never going to love you and I'm never going to care who you are. You can stalk me and show up in my closet. I'm still not going to care who you are. And this is a very cold, hard thing for somebody who's trying to stalk you. I even have some sympathy for it. I mean, I care because it's really annoying, but that's it. I mean, I don't care about the ramifications or anything they do. I'm not afraid of going toe-to-toe in the streets with them with a pistol or otherwise. I don't care about them. And that's a really cold, hard thing for even your enemies to fucking absorb. Like, it's cold and hard for even your enemies. You might have a snaggle, like you might have a snagglepuss, like a Snidely, or from like, who's the, or Gargamel. You might have a Gargamel who is literally depressed and like mortally depressed because you just don't have the time to fight them even or compete with them. Maybe it's your sister and she's a better dancer for you and you've always had this natural competition. Even your worst enemy, who might be your sister or whatever, will still be mortally depressed by the fact that you just don't care if they're alive. You only care about the stream. That's it. You care about your hideous bitch goddess career. That's it. You don't even care about your worst enemies. You don't care about the cocaine addiction. You don't care about the heroin addiction. You don't care about any of that stuff. You have the hideous bitch goddess to feed, and it turns out that when you're on heroin, they tend to like you more for some reason. You tend to sing a little brighter, a little louder, like Kurt Cobain, and you tend to have like better melody, and you tend to sound better and stuff when you're on heroin. So they tend to like it when you're on fucking heroin, and when you're on heroin, it's easier to deal with the inevitable bitch goddess betrayal that is your fucking, like, your famous career and their demands upon your life as a family and how you betrayed them and left them long ago, And like, and so you get depressed and you do heroin, and they get depressed and they drink, and they haven't seen their son, so they're crying and they're all fucked up, and they see that you're a drug addict, and it gets this never ending loop. Like, I get what I'm up against. I got it. I knew going into it. I've done it, and I thought about it before. I was like, if I'm ever gonna be fucking famous, I need to know what I'm going up against. And it actually is the betrayal. The bottom line of it is it's the betrayal of the loved ones in your life. I mean, that's the actual bottom line of it. It's the inevitable betrayal of the beloved people in your life. It sucks. It's like the inevitable betrayal. In any relationships that you make will never last more than like 2 or 3 years, because you're already a different person by then. Your persona and your stream and your movie theater ship or your, whatever, it's all down the tubes now. Because because you've changed, like, it's gone down the, not down the tubes, but down the rabbit hole now. Down the rabbit hole now is what I mean. Down the iceberg now. 3 years later, you're totally a different persona because you're trying to hold on to all of it. Like right now, I'm like 18 months in or whatever. I think it's like 14 months in. I haven't counted. March 7th of last year. So what that makes like a year. March 7th of last year until March 7th of this year. March into June, July, August. So yeah, that's 15 months, right? 15 months I've been at this, and I am not the person that I started day one. I would say I have completely morphed personalities completely twice. I apologize. I got a DM and I must address it. Okay, so yeah, and just understand, like, all of it's selfish, all of it's your fault, not theirs. They didn't decide to do this crazy thing to their lives. It's your fault. How did you just... How did you just eat 5? See, the proto's good, but I don't think 6 headshots is right. I love the prototype. I guess I should have maybe kept that that compound bow. No, I have lots of bullets. Who cares about this? I'm only clearing the platform. I could ride, I suppose, but like, what's the point? We don't really need loot. She's already got like 50 guns. In a single day, she did more than I've done in 8 months. They've got more potential than me, and I'm aware of this. Show business also makes you incredibly bad at life. You're socially maladjusted. You're like, you see the world through the eyes of your product and what their reception is of it. It's all this, it does all this weird, twisted things to your mind. And then one of the things that you do is you begin to believe that because of your success, you're somehow better than someone else. And that is absolutely not true. Many times your friends will show you that they're better than you at what you're trying to do. They just chose not to become a hideous bitch goddess show business person. I don't want to do burst anymore. Yeah, I think I would prefer to just, like, cap him 18 times. I think it's cheaper. Ooh, hey, I needed that, though. That makes this worth it. Yeah, see, it is worth it. It's worth it to do it. This is a really good plan, maybe the harbor train. I might get good fights down here, too, get some guns. I'll kill someone in train, man. I got the advantage here. I spent too much time here. I'll go crawling down that hallway and hide on the side for like 10 minutes, and then sweep down, and as you're riding past on the train, I'll cap you in the fucking face. I don't care. These are sometimes good. And I wonder sometimes if there's more stuff like that around here. Like, is there stuff on the wall? No, there's not really stuff on the wall, but these boxes are, I think. Are these boxes something? No. I might be able to cap somebody here. I don't see anyone, though. I need weapon flashlight. I gotta make sure all my stream stuff is okay. Also, we will tilt the camera. There we go. Kind of a low pop tonight, but that's all right. People got stuff to do on a Monday. Yeah, that's probably scrap. Oops. That was not worth it. It took so long for one scrap. Come on, milk crates. Come on, milk crates. Yay, a weapon flashlight. Sweet. I wish those would stack. I really don't need that either. Yeah, it's good. And we'll put all of that in there. Everybody dead? No way, everybody's... Oh, where? Why is the light not coming on? Okay. Yeah, I like the single a lot better. It's such a strong weapon. Sorry, I guess I got to respond to a DM. Pimple on my chin, it sucks. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I didn't feel good about leaving this place for some reason. Shit. I don't have it either. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have it. It's alright. See if there's a power station over here. I'm inclined to run the road, but I mean, the boat's out there and I have loot. I have something I want. So I'm just going to go. I mean, here, this is good enough. I love my little aqua wipe. It's so fun. It's so fun to be guild, you know? Beautiful. It's a beautiful day for some fishing. Hello, Zelly. Hello. I just got finished looting Harbor, and I got a weapon flashlight, which is good. Guess what, Zelly? He restored my boat. Apparently, the hanky-panky that was my boat, and it turned out I did park the boat right, And so I parked the boat right way out past harbor. And I was drunk, so I couldn't remember. I was like, where did I park the boat? I guess I must have parked it on the dock because the boat sank. But I actually had parked the boat way the fuck out, way almost where you can't see the harbor. I mean, you couldn't see the harbor. I actually got lost. You couldn't see the harbor where I parked the boat, right? And they still ESP'd and came and sank the boat, right? And I think he probably used that against him when he banned him and shit. And he restored the boat. I think the boat was probably part of it too. It's crazy. So, SS Fishing with Dynamite, she stands. My yacht still stands, you know? When I woke up in the morning, it was a really good present. My yacht still stands. It was sunk. I went and checked. It was sunk. I mean, I mean, the bed was sunk. I mean, this ship sank. He restored all of it, every last bit of the loot, everything. And so, hey, my boat's still here. Small world, and it's funny, huh? Excuse me. Yeah, they caused a bunch of problems. They have 4 bases also. Yeah, fuck them. Man, what? I mean, I don't know. Like, go play real Rust. I mean, plenty of people are willing to fight these assholes, but they have to come bully toddlers on a 5-pop. I mean, I'm not a toddler. You aren't either. I'm just talking about, it's like, you know, but I don't spend all day on UKN like these idiots, you know? Yeah, they were teaming. Of course they were. They're always such dicks. I've known they've been teaming forever. I've made like 7 teaming accusations against them, Zelly. And every single time I was like, I'm sorry, I must be wrong. You know, when he comes back and says nope, and I'm like, all right, I'm sorry, I must be wrong. I've known for a long time I've been working against 4 people, but I didn't have the confirmation until you got it. So props to you. What up? I've known I've been fighting 4 people for a long time. It's so annoying. I said it a bunch of times, but I just never had proof. Good. Very good. Very good. That's good. Thumbs up. Universal sign of approval. You know, universal sign of approval. Good job. Well, you're on top now, Zelly. Congratulations. I brought you a server, and it's yours now. I bet you get bored when all of your enemies are vanquished. Light will always shine. Indeed. It is a very important point our friend Zelly makes. It's exactly verbatim what I must said. The light must always shine. Not will. I mean, will works too. The light must and will always shine. I mean, the sun always rises. There's always the day. There's always a morning after. I know. I'm okay if it's 1-pop too. I need peace in my fucking life. I don't care if it's not large clan. Honestly, they raid more than the large clan. I'd say not more at all. I'm saying more frequently. They raid more frequently on this server than large clan. I've gotten raided more on this server than Tay. Tay gets raided way less than me, of course, because he builds chonkers with, you know, open cores with 60 turrets and shit. But I'm talking about, like, statistically, there's more raiding on this server, I think. It's on a 5-pop. It makes no sense. You never hear the booms going off. But there's only 5 people, so statistically, what I mean is, like, statistically, the frequency of raid per people, if you were to look at it scientifically, this is the highest frequency raid server, I think, because there's only 5 people, and all 5 of the people raid. So, like, 100% of the people on this server, well, I do raid, but I don't raid on this server, so I guess I'm the only one of the 5 that don't raid. So, but 80% of this server, and I do raid. Last night I raided. I blew doors last night, and I took his shit. I do raid. That's a hypocritical statement. I do raid on this server apparently. So I mean, like, yeah. So we all raid. So I mean, yeah, it's like 100% statistically. I think it's important to note that that this is like actually like a really bad raider server kind of. If you look at it like from a statistical point of view, all 5 of us incestually raid each other all the time, and that's actually kind of like really good. I think it's a really good thing. You know, it's very strong raider server in some ways. Look at how much loot and bases you got just yesterday. But then the rest of the wipe is going to be fucking dead. That's okay. But then also, it doesn't matter what day of the wipe it is, because the whole point of it is XP in the chart. My goal with this, Ellie, my meta, is to like have like 5 accounts. And I know that sounds like a hacker, but I want to max out 5 accounts on this server a year and use the leveling process as my overall meta, as opposed to large clan rust, which is every bit as good as well. I just don't like the stress of large clan rust, you know? So I go with the long-term XP grind. And right now on the chart, I have 78 levels. 156 out of 200 is, 78 times 2 is 156, right? So we have, what is that? 22 more levels, which will be about another probably... Actually, I think I'll probably end my first account at the end of the year, I think. Because it's getting slow. It's getting like 1 or 2 days a thing, and I don't want to get out and be any more active than I've been, so, but that's just my thoughts on it. And also, I think the server is a lesson about understanding the value of things when you see them. And I'm now a little bit worried that there's other servers in Rust that we don't know about. Like that one I told you about yesterday. Sorry, I'll move the mic closer to my mouse so you can hear what I'm saying. Like that one yesterday, I talked about where you have roaming packs of zombies on a PvE server dedicated to large tier automatic weapons for the zombies, as opposed to the 0.5x hardcore approach to the zombies. And I think we could have some success with some variation of this server. I just don't know what. I think hardcore is something that is not going to ever have mass appeal, right? Oh, okay. Cool, mic's too close. That's good. Well, no, that's a good problem. Okay, so haunting. There's a mass appeal to normal Rust, right? But there's not mass appeal to hardcore. And I realize now that I don't value the hardcore part of this, though it is fun. But what I do value is the chart. If we could get the XP chart on a real 0.5x Rust server, where we could have maps and team UIs in the same quad or 5-man trio limit, you and Steph and I could open our own Rust server. I have the tech and the knowledge to do it, if we could get the mods set from him. And so a collaboration with admin Rick could be financially lucrative to all of us. We could start a server, go with any clout that I ever built. We could start a server, and I'm beginning to see what Stevie and Stimpy and all them do. We start a server with my name on it, or whatever, the trio's name on it. Like, say that. How about that? Call the trio's name. I don't care, Ace, or we could call server Ace or something, and we could run it and have admins like Tay on a normal classic server with the zombies and the charts. And I think the real fundamental problem with this server that constrains it to 5 pop is the fact that nobody will be willing to do no team UI and no map. So we could take this and we could turn it into a financial opportunity if we could sit there for a year, which is what we're going to do anyways. We could try to build a server and run PR all the time to the various different Rust communities, pull in 150 people. So I'm starting to get loud again. I'm sorry. Pull in 150 people, right? And herein lies Rust. Herein lies the Rust. Herein lies the Rust. Charge them $20 a piece. And we can make $3,000. I don't know. I thought it would be more than this, but yeah, I guess it's not that much. It would just pay for the server forever, I guess. The $3,000, it would pay for the server forever. We could pay our admins a tiny bit. We could be like, here's $20 a month, you know, to sit there and or whatever. 50. We could pay them more than that. We could say, you know, we'll pay you $50 a month to sit there and really, really hunt cheaters. And you know they're gonna want it. They're gonna be like, yeah, $50, yep. And we don't care when you're on, just be on and hunt cheaters. We don't care what you do, just be on and provably ban cheaters for us. And we could use that $3,000 that we pull in from the Rust server and pay our admins to make sure there's no cheaters on that server. Then we have a personal fiefdom without the limits, and we can do large clan Rust, and we can do small clan Rust, and we can do whatever the fuck we want to do. We could put Tay in it at the top of it. And all that stuff. And so then that's the next step of, I guess, like the vision, is we take this on the road and we do it ourselves. So we must butter up Admin Rick. And that means you go deal with Admin Rick, Zelly. Deal with Admin Rick. And I'm going to stay off the Discord because I can't have Coop stalking me. Deal with Admin Rick with all the problems that we deal with, right? And learn him. And then we ask him eventually for a copy of his mod set. I mean, it's there on the Discord, but the problem is you can't get the mods without paying for them. So we offer him something. We offer him, like, I don't know, like $200, $300, and we're like, yo, if we sign a non-compete, we're going to live service Rust. Can we get a copy of your mods? And I bet he says yes, especially if we promote his server. And that's like a way to turn Rust into not like a job. It is a way to turn it into a job. It's a way to turn Rust into like a hobby that pays for itself in terms of it pays for itself, sort of. It pays for the server, and on like Saturday nights, we could each get like Uber Eats or something, you know? You and me and Steph could get Uber Eats on Saturday nights and shit like that, you know? And call it like a group hug or something and get something real and verifiable out of it. And that was kind of my plan. But I know that I have like at least another month, if not a year, on this server. I know I've got at least another 3 or 4 months on this server. But understand, I am not married to this server. I want the experience on a live service. I'm sorry, classic Rust. I want it on. I want a modded server that has large clan, no limit. I'm sorry, limit. Yeah, 8-man limit, right? I want an 8-man limit, normal 0.5x. I want to go out into the scene and say 0.5x zombies. There it is. It's hard for me to verbalize what I want. I want to step out into the scene, Zelly, with 0.5x zombies. And I believe there is literally a financial, there's like a financial incentive for us to do so. If nothing else, it'll pay for Uber on Saturday nights. It'll pay for getting drunk on Saturday nights when we're raiding, if nothing else. So there's like literally a financial incentive to maybe go take it to the fucking to the core. So my suggestion to you is in your off time, if you're burnt out on this, go learn how to run your own server, Zelly. It's not hard. You can go watch a 10-minute video about it. It's not hard. Any old layman can do it. It's very simple. So go learn your own servers, Ellie. I task you, because then we'll go take it live, right? We'll go take it live. You and I and Steph will learn coding for just Rust servers or whatever. Learn what it'll take to run a 0.5x with zombies, and then we'll entice Admin Rick to give us his personal collection of mods, either financially or reputationally or advertisement or whatever. Or maybe he just loves us enough already, right? And so we get his mod set from him somehow, and that's going to take us sticking around here. Do you see it? We need to stick around this server for a couple more months, like 3-4 months, and he'll love me enough to give me the mod set if I stay here a year, I bet. And I offer, like, I'll always tell them where to go, and I'll tell them on my server list, it'll say there's a better server than this, and it's called the Rusting Dead. It's the original server. We put it in our server chat, right? And that's how I want to entice him to give me his hand-picked, personally collected mod set. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Mr. Lucas VR Laku, right? I like the vision, right? And we go entice him to get his 100 mod set that he's handpicked over the last 10 years that we can't get. We can't get his mod set, and he knows it. So this is how we do it, right? This was my vision. We somehow spin this up into getting those files, Zelly. Get me those files, Zelly. Get me those files, Zelly. Can you hear Dino saying, Zelly, I need you to get me those files. Zelly, I need you to get me those files. He won't do it for me. He'll do it for you. He won't do it for me, but he'll do it for you. He will. So get me those files. We need those mods. Don't tell him. I mean, I already told him I wanted him. But now I'm going to let it boil in his head for like 4 months while we just naturally enjoy his server and stuff. But Admin Rick has something that I want, Zelly. Bring me the files, Zelly. Get me the files, Zelly. And that's all I have to say. Nothing else needs to be said. I'm going fishing. Fuck it. Get me my files, Zelly. Get me my files through slow, careful friendship and slow, careful, subtle love and slow, careful, subtle appreciation of a man who provides us such a wonderful experience until he gives us the files. Give us the files. Right? We need the files, Zelly. So how we reputationally deal with this guy is so important to my life and stuff, and how we deal with him and what happens is so important to my life. So understand, Admin Rick is an important player. We need those files, Zelly. It's not the server, Zelly. It's the files. That's all. I want those files. Thank you, Cornelius. I appreciate you for the follow. I love you. Thank you for supporting the Rust. See, they liked it. They thought it was funny. It is funny. Get me those fucking files. I love Rust. It turns you into a real person, I swear to God. If you aren't a real person by the end of a year of Rust, something's wrong with you, and you can handle anybody in any way. You can handle anybody in any way. You can handle bad experiences where you're being shot. You can handle tyrant kings who are stealing from your family. You can pretty much you can handle your bullies. You can handle everybody. It turns you into this crazy person. Rust is a good game. It took me a long time to get to it. But it is. It's a very good game. It turns you into a stronger person, I would say. And the Rust players love that too. They love it when I say that too. Because it's hard. I didn't believe that for the first 3 years. But I do now when I see stuff like 0.5x and zombies and Admin Rick kicking hackers' asses and Zelly and Steph kicking hackers' asses, you know? How many people did we get banned this week, motherfucker? We got like 11 accounts banned or some shit. She went through and wiped the floor with them. She is a much better player than them. And so is Steph. When Steph has the actual knowledge and experience, and he does, then Steph will run game on these guys way better than them too. He does run game on them way better than they do. Steph runs game on these people much better than they do it. Like, straight up, I watch him do it. He'll just come up on a base or whatever. Like, Steph does the work too. So, I am fishing. I need... Ooh, sharks and fish. Yeah. I'm going fishing. So, let's see. Where are the... God damn it! I've been watching Duck Dynasty, which is one of my favorite fucking shows, and I want to retire like the old man in that show. Not Willie, the father. I want to retire like the father, and I want to be gruff and be like, no humans, fuck them. No, we never back down. No, never have, never will. You know, never will. I'm stubborn. You know, no. Never take shit from the government and never will. No. I tell people no. like what is Willie's dad? What's Willie's dad's name? Right, the Duck Dynasty cast. I forget his name. He's a strong personality. I don't like most of the rest of them, but I really like the dad because I don't care if he's right wing or whatever the fuck. That is a strong man. That's a strong man, like motherfucking Jesco White. You know, he's a strong man. I'm gonna pull him on the display capture. I don't care if you like Duck Dynasty or not, but Phil motherfucking Robertson is one of my idols. And this man, I'm not dour and sour like him, and I'll never be dour and sour like him, but he won't ever take shit from these people, never have, never will either. These are the people I grew up idolizing. Everybody thinks I'm gay and I like men or whatever. No, Phil Robertson and, you know, no. Like, straight up. Like, masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? Feminine energy is for women. I'm sorry, but it is. Feminine energy is for women, and I would say of any other orientation but mine, which is straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, where's my food at? I brought food here. There are pumpkins, but I don't want pumpkins per se. I guess I'll start with pumpkins. Fuck it, I don't care. There we go. And I want a nail gun in case I get somebody boarding me. I guess I'll just make one. No, wait. Do I even have any metal? Uh-oh. I didn't even think about that. Oh, man, there's 41 high qual that I don't need. Actually, I do. I need it for attachments. There we go. There's my pistol. Fuck it. I'll stand out there like Bill Murray and playing Steve Zissou in The Life Aquatic, and I'll be like, do the interns get Glocks? Yeah, the interns get Glocks. Yes, they do. The interns get Glocks. The interns get Glocks. Yes, they do. Okay, so let's see what else Mr. Kira had to say about what's going on today. MMORPG developer going to prison for fraud, which is in quote parentheses illegal RMT.
Welcome back. Interesting story again today. So Dungeon Fighter Online, probably a game that a lot of DFO is going to prison.
You may never have heard of this. DFO is going to prison.
Dungeon Fighter Online has never been a big game in the West, but Dungeon Fighter Online is the literal highest grossing video game according to
oh my god
in the world.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's DFO. I mean, I knew it, but I don't believe it. I mean, I knew it, but
next highest.
I can't believe DFO is the most like high profit game of all time. DFO. This is the lesson, people. Free is a really good business model. It'll do it. It'll pull the billions when your crappy $15 won't. A good free business model will always slaughter. You know, and by free I mean gotcha. A good gotcha business model where they let you play the game first will always do better than goddamn Elden Ring. It absolutely will always. This is a lesson. DFO, Dungeon Fighter Online, which we've always known about for 20 years, made 100 times the profit World of Warcraft ever did. DF-fucking-O. I wonder if DFO is good. Before he talks more, perhaps we go look at a video now. I'm terribly sorry. We're actually going to watch a video now. Real quick. Just like 3 minutes of a video. Let's go see what DFO is like in 2023. Dungeon Fighter Online, because maybe it's good, right? We don't want to discount these games either. Okay, here we go.
Everyone, one of Robot here, and welcome to something a little bit different.
No fucking shit. This game is the most successful game of all time. It's goddamn MapleStory. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fair. It's Dungeon Fighter Online.
Oh my god.
Really, honestly, fairly old.
Fuck the triple anus. They don't know how to design it all at all. Oh, you can't see it. I'm so sorry. So, right. The display adapter. I'm so sorry. I thought I got it, but I didn't. There you go.
Free-to-play MMO that I actually played when I was in... the
Dungeon Fighter Online is the most successful game of all time. Look at this piece of crap front end that would drive me crazy. Actually, no. No. Never mind. I like it. Never mind. I think it's all there. Everything it's going to be, everything you're doing. I think it's actually all there. Never mind.
I've been through.
It's a good front end.
But I was playing as the gunner.
No, it's true. Go look. DFO is the most successful video game of all time because it's free. It's always been free since 2001 or something. And so they just gotcha'd for 20 years and they pulled $20 billion. I'm dead serious. They pulled $20 billion doing it. These asshole triple A's have no idea how to design video games. Every day, I get more and more certain of it. These triple A's, we just believe that because they were successful in our circles, that they know how to do things. But I don't think they do. I don't think they're very good at it. I think the East has always been much better at making video games, and it sucks. I love my Fallout 76 and my World of Warcraft and my Rust and stuff. I love my Western stuff. And they're my favorite games of all time, but I think the East makes better games. I really do. I think the West, they tend to cash grab and rip people off to make these gigantic, titanic fucking games.
Gunner much at all. So I played this game extensively.
It looks good to me. It looks better than a lot of games to me, honestly.
This game to some degree,
it looks better than a lot of games to me, honestly. Like, it might be more fun to just fire up on a Saturday night before I want to fuck my girlfriend or something than, like, Elden Ring. My girlfriend's not going to like Elden Ring, but she might be willing to play this game kind of thing. You know, it's one of those games. It's one of those games that's got universal mass appeal, and I think it's got more attraction than Elden Ring. I've always said stuff like this. Hello Kitty Island is a better MMO than World of Warcraft. Now, it might not be as popular, but it's a better MMO. It's more positive, and it's designed to make people have fun social engagements with each other, or for couples and triples and stuff, to like have good small gameplay. We call this small game gameplay.
I was younger.
I've always hated this phrase, small gang gameplay, which you see in EVE Online. We call them small gangs, 3 to 5. Anything more than that, you've got a full-blown party. Small gang is like 3 to 5, I'd say. Yeah, small gang is the core of gaming. It's like 3 to 5 people. That's the core of gaming. It's not Large Clan Rust with 8 to 12 or 16 people, or World of Warcraft with raiding and stuff. The core of gaming is small gang, is 3 to 5 people, I would say.
Was it like middle or high school? I don't know.
If you got any more than that, there's this other thing that you run into, which is it's just too complicated to keep track of more than 5 gamers at once. It just is. It's too complicated. Everybody's got lives, and they're in and out. And trying to keep, like, I learned the hard way, trying to keep a 10-man or a 25-man together when real life rears its ugly head at every single step of your fucking process, it's impossible. Goodbye, Cornelius. You have a good day, sir. I haven't done drugs in 5.5 years, but I think you've got issues. Have a nice day, sir. Don't break the terms of service ever again, or get banned off Twitch. Criminal. Yeah, I gotta go pull his fucking name. 1 second. Don't ever violate the terms of service ever again, criminal. See ya. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Just, I know I don't want to be out right now. I want to watch a little bit of DFO. I'm so sorry that I don't speak all dim and slow like you used to. I'm so sorry that I don't talk all slow and southern like you. I'm so sorry. Should I talk slower for you? Is that too fast for you? I can slow it down, be all down home and southern if you need. Is that what you need? What you need there? Am I talking too fast for you?
Hello, guys and gals. Me.
Sorry, wrong video. Get clowned by a fucking streamer, you idiot.
It's been some time.
I am a stand-up comedian, motherfucker. I'm gonna in the end, I'm gonna get 150 million people laughing. What do you mean? I'm a stand-up comedian. This job, there's a reason that the Kai Cenat can turn New York into a madhouse, and he gets all this clad and mountain, shit. It's seven different vocations. It's musician, it's comedian, it's timing, it's raconteur, it's storytelling, and it's like, interaction with the public or whatever. It's like 6 different jobs, and you're also a hostess. You're like a hostess. You're like a hostess and a bartender because you're like dealing them their drug, which is entertainment. So you're a drug dealer. You're like a drug dealer. You're a drug dealer / bartender. 7 different jobs, and I've done all of them except I've been an unprofessional bartender, but I've never passed the bar, if you know what I mean.
If there was even anything in that.
BRB guys, I've got to go gargle with hot sauce. I gotta go gargle hot stuff in my mouth.
I have like a 3-hit combo, but I'm really bad at it. Oh, I'm supposed to do SSS and then Z, probably? Yeah, because there's a cooldown on my Z move. Alright, there we go. I know what I'm doing. Yep, that works, and they're dead now as fast. Let's see. Could do anything. It doesn't look like any gear dropped, unless there was gear in the previous zone. It doesn't really matter one way or another. Yeah, so I have a limited amount of cooldown on my Z move. It doesn't matter. Well, they're going down quick. Unfortunately, it makes it a little hard for me to talk about things. But, so, anyway, Nyapo was kind enough to actually reach out and sponsor this video from me to kind of highlight this, it's kind of like a new players event, or I guess possibly like a new character event as well. So you level immensely quickly. So it's about 5 levels every time you complete a dungeon, which is like obscenely fast. I have no idea what the regular speed is. But I am just absolutely trashing things really quickly. Let's see, how do we pick stuff up? Okay. Now I got a new lance. I can actually equip it, though. Yeah, it looks like it. Level 10. And it gives me all sorts of stats, boss things, resources are looking fine. Yeah, we're just gonna blitz through this for the moment. And I'm gonna bring up my talking points just because. So the upper level limit on this game is level 110, which is I think where like the real content is. And so they just want players to effectively get to that as soon as possible. Which honestly, can't necessarily blame them for. Leveling is kind of fun, but on the flip side, especially if your game has kind of progressed far past wherever that, I guess kind of the early game content, and there's nobody playing it anymore, maybe there's not as much of a reason to actually keep players locked to it. But I don't know. I think there's a bunch of different ways that you can potentially handle it. Oh, this is much smoother. The gunner I think did a little bit more damage for me, but I could never hit anything because the enemies would be like in my hitbox or like directly above me. I was hoping with more ranged attacks I'd be able to be much more...
Okay, sorry guys, I had to get hot water out of my Keurig and stuff. I promised a whole bunch of people I would gargle with your balls. No, I'm just kidding. I promised a whole bunch of people I would gargle with hot water and salt because I have been damaging my throat and my vocal cords, screaming at band hacker idiots. And so I'm sorry, and I realized that my throat sucks and a lot of dick. No, I'm just kidding. And this shit is going to help, hopefully, and I'm going to do it on stream so everybody can see that I'm trying. And and all this stuff. Hot water and salt is the best thing. I'm gonna do too much salt too. Oh yeah, too much. I'm not gonna drink it. I'm gonna gargle with it. Lots of salt. Lots of sea salt. Pink sea salt. Okay. Now, that will be too hot, but in a minute it will be okay.
Which is odd. I actually don't know if...
This game looks fine to me. It looks like they took Golden Axe 3, which looks like this, right? Yeah, just come and take a look at Cornelius. You want to act like that, huh? It's cool when I get their follows and then I ban them because it's because it's like, hey, thanks for supporting me. Bye. It's funny to me. It's probably not funny to you, but it is to me. It's like, okay, so you want to come follow me so you can hate on me. And then I kick you, I get your follow. It's kind of like you come up to me trying to take my wallet by trolling me. But instead I just take your wallet, ban you, permaban you, and then I just get your follow and leave. And it's like you came to try to take my wallet, and instead I walk with your wallet and you're banned. It's kind of crazy. I don't understand these people. I never have. I don't understand their reasoning or what. They just have to pay. They have to make people feel bad. And I just don't understand it. Why do most humans have to make other humans feel bad? It's like something. It's a John Lennon question for the ages. Why do people have to make people feel so bad? You know, or something. I can't sing. Or I can't sing right now. But
any or many.
1 second. I have a DM. Excuse me. There we go. 3 people this week. I report them directly. Ooh, I see. Very good. Yeah, fuck him. It's him. It's always him.
That actually play like a beat 'em up. I think this is the only one.
Yeah, this is the only MMORPG I've ever seen that plays like a beat 'em up. Which honestly, Dungeon Fighter Online is okay in my book. It looks like a 10. It looks like a 10 to me. It's not promising to be something else. The background graphics are frankly fucking beautiful because you can tell they had $20 billion to work with. So they did every last little image. It doesn't look like it has a lot of resolution because they want all the kids of the world to have a really good RPG for free. And I'm sorry, but I don't care if it's gacha or not. I tend to really respect game developers when they do this. They're trying to provide endless free gameplay that anybody age 4 to age 400 could actually appreciate and will all of their lives. And sure, you can spend a lot of money on it, or you can just play it for free your entire life, like old school RuneScape. And so I will never hate on old school RuneScape, and I will never hate on Dungeon Fighter Online. I don't care if they're from 20 years ago, you know.
Probably some other ones back in the day, but like more modern ones.
Yeah, like this is fun as hell, frankly.
Can't even...
Fun as hell on a controller, honestly, with friends. If you had like 4 people and a bottle of vodka and some like fruit punch, you could have a good old time on the old town tonight, you know? And that's what they're selling, and sure.
And I gotta say, this actually holds up pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta say, it does hold up pretty well, doesn't it? It does.
Visually, it's all pixel art, but... Wait, is that a friend? No, it's not. I don't know, he wasn't moving to attack me as though he wasn't a friend. So I was like, I don't know. Could be a buddy. I was wrong. There is no buddy. My character is too edgelord for that. There we go. Hey, S rank. Cool. Unfortunately, I don't get any bonus resources for it, but I do get some old steel shoulder pads, which I'm pretty sure are not useful for. Let's close of that. Get another lance. I feel like I should be getting some other equipment here, but I don't know if it matters. Looks like we gotta go to town because there's nothing else. Okay, so we've got some new skills that I can actually grab, but also let's buy a new lance, which is presumably better. Why is there a weight? Do we have to worry about... Ooh, yeah, we do actually have a weight limit on items in my inventory. That's an interesting thing. Physical skill, MP, damage value, crit chance, demonic lancer, physical attack. Actually, the new one... Oh, wait, no, the new one is better. Okay, so let's take a look at the skill window. Actually, let's get rid of this play guide first. And then let's pull up the skill window again. There it is.
Yeah, this looks great. Sorry, I had to gargle with hot water and salt and stuff, and oh boy, that salt almost made me retch, but boy, it did help my throat. I can feel it.
Auto allocate for the time being, which just gets me a bunch.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. I love this game. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Give me just a second here. Sorry, I bumped my camera. I've got to get a new camera stand, unfortunately. Where is my Streamlabs? There we are. And thank you, Ruster9696 or Rooster9696. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you like Zombie Rust, and I'm gonna fish for like 5 or 10 minutes here, and then you will see some zombies, guys. I'm going back out there to cap some zombies on the road. It's just, you know, I promised myself I would do some fishing because it's a good way to get XP on my zombie servers. So this is a Minecraft server. You're gonna see me do Minecraft things like fishing. Don't think, oh, Rust. I mean, yes, last night we pulled 20,000 GP, so we did some raiding last night, and we're probably going to do it tonight too. But I mean, like, I also am trying to play this game like Minecraft, and if this was Minecraft, I would be fishing right now. So here we go. You know. And then and I'm sorry, I'm on the display adapter. I'm gonna fix the video. Don't leave. I fixed the video. I'm sorry. And then yeah. Oh, if we could get a blue bobber, you know, Jesus, man. What the fuck? This sucks. Wait, there it is. Nope. I guess it's very hard to fish on a boat if it's stormy, because the water just breaks the line of sight all the time. Maybe if I was standing on the chair. No. I was hoping the chair might be kind of immune to it, but it's not. This is not fishing weather, unfortunately, so we get to go kill zombies. Yeah, let's go kill zombies at Harbor. I think that'd be fun. It's going to be nighttime soon, but that's all right. We'll get all set up to deal with that, you know. Oh, my kit. Did you use your kit cooldown today? On the various modded servers that we're all on, did you use your kit cooldown today? All right, another Glock, fucking sweet, and yeah, I'll take the bow. I'll take the cross. You know, I don't know. Is there a bow in this? Yeah, I'll take a no hunting bow. I'll take a crossy and a proto with a flashlight, and I'm gonna need high qual for that, which is. Yeah, it's looking all kind of good to me. Oops, wrong place. Oops. 200. Okay, and then I saw 50 high qual somewhere. Oh, I was going to listen to other videos while I do this, so let's hop over and do the other videos while we do this. So, let's listen to how this game, DFO guy, who developer for Dungeon Fighter Online, is going to jail for fraud and RMT.
He's Pac-Man. Imagine.
So,
Friend knows. Welcome back. Interesting story.
Let's learn about this.
So, Dungeon Fighter Online, probably a game that a lot of you have never heard of. Even if you're an MMO aficionado, you may never have heard of this because, for whatever reason, Dungeon Fighter Online has never been a big game in the West. But Dungeon Fighter Online is the literal highest grossing video game, according to a wiki anyway, in the world. Dungeon Fighter Online, gross US dollar revenue, $20 billion.
And I believe it too.
$20 billion. Next highest is Pac-Man. Imagine that fucker, Pac-Man, 12.8 billion. Obviously that's adjusted for inflation, 19 billion. But Dungeon Fighter Online, Korean MMO, it has a very interesting story of how the game was initially created. Not going to bore you with that one, but I have a video on my channel going over the history of MMOs from the very beginning. Didn't really get a whole bunch of views, but I think if you are interested in the genre and games like this that sort of flew under the radar for a lot of people, it's mad interesting where stuff like this came from and how it actually existed. But basically, somebody working for Dungeon Fighter Online was generating gold and selling it as real money trading on the black market, grey market, whatever we're going to call it, RMT, real money trading, and he generated 7 billion gold, or 7 trillion gold, I think actually, which was then sold for $2.4 million.
Oh my God!
All time. And this is interesting to me at least because for many years, playing games all the way back in the early 2000s, there's always been rumors of developers
doing this,
generating gold and selling it.
Yep, I've always heard rumors of that. Oh yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right.
MMOs like
Yep.
Mortal Online, Darkfall Online in particular, Darkfall and Holy Wars. This was a big thing.
Darkfall. Yeah, he's right. It was. It was.
Clicked up, I guess, back then in
Yeah.
games, and this was something that people talked about all the time. That people were basically making items and selling them to the real money trading crowd. Just a good old bit of corruption. And we know, for example, that people were doing this anyway that weren't developers. I have another video on that where a guy essentially made a living for like 20 years just hacking MMORPGs. He would log into an MMO, he'd figure out how he could best pack it, edit, and give himself money, duplicate items, things like that. And then he would just corner the market, put everyone out of business because he could sell gold cheaper because he was making it out of thin air, cheaper than
It's the
box
whale!
gold. And
It's
he
the
was
whale!
selling,
Nigger,
you know,
nigger, nigger, nigger,
billions
nigger, nigger.
of currency across these games for years and years. And eventually he obviously stopped, and now he is a white hat, apparently. But it's really interesting to see, but it's cool to see that we have a confirmed case here of a dev presumably going to go to prison for this. For defrauding his company, I guess. Is it fraud? We'll find out what are they calling it. It seems like South Korea in general is sort of the land where a lot of weird game stuff happens, because as far as I'm aware, they're the first place, I don't think it's happening in the West, where a game developer, multiple of them, have gone to prison for stealing files or trade secrets from another game company, which happened when Terra was made. Seems like it's all about those MMOs. Look, people love going to prison in South Korea about MMOs, apparently. Now that is a good coffee. I'd like to inform you of an anomaly that was discovered during our monitoring of DFO's in-game economy and the steps we've taken to address this issue. Some adventurers may be aware of the incident of gross misconduct that happened within the Korea service for Dungeon and Fighter in September 2020. Since this incident, we've been examining and updating our internal security procedures on a regular basis.
Corno.
I regret that I inform you that during our monitoring activities, we tracked similar.
I reported him.
Dungeon Fighter Online. We detected an account that held an unusual amount of a particular item, and upon further investigation, we confirmed that administrative item creation rights had been exploited. Before I proceed, I'm deeply sorry for this sudden announcement that understandably comes as a shock to our community. One thing people generally don't tend to understand, and I went through this in the video about the guy who hacked currency in games, when a company, for example, sells currency within their game, it's usually because the player trades something that's generated by the company from the cash shop that is consumed on their account, so can't be traded, and they give the money to the person who bought that, essentially, and that gold was generated from playing the game, so it's not inflationary. This is something that people always miss because they think, for example, the WoW token in World of Warcraft is harmful to World of Warcraft's gold economy, which it isn't, in terms of there's no inflation there. Blizzard doesn't generate gold out of thin air. It comes from a person who earned that gold in some way or bought the gold in some way, but it came from a legitimate generation within the game. When somebody just generates stuff just out of thin air, actual currency or items that can be traded and things like that, that is inflationary, and it literally ruins games. Like, it ruins games really quickly. That's why hacks, exploits, and duplications are way worse in general for the actual average player, because they're going to be the ones who feel the creep of things being worth more money. And obviously, if they're earning the same amount of money, it essentially gets to be where you have to play more to be able to buy the things, and it makes it so other people are forced into doing things like buying gold and things of that nature. So it actually straight ruins the game on a pretty visible level when people do things like this. That's why it's such a fucking huge deal. So last year we learned that a previous member of the DFO team had misappropriated an operations account used for processing CS requests, customer service, starting from 2020 to November 2022. The employee exploited the account's administration rights and created items with high gold value. These items were then sold through NPC shops on an alternate personal game account and converted into gold for real money trading. The value converted from these unauthorized items has been confirmed to be near 7 trillion gold. Damn. Immediately after detection, all related administrative rights were promptly revoked. The in-game accounts used for the crime was sanctioned because this is a crime. I'm pretty sure this person's going to go to prison for this one. And recovery measures were carried out to prevent further distribution of the gold. We reported our findings to the authorities and continued to identify the owner of the game account in question. Although we had been regularly monitoring the game's economy and gold production status even prior to the incident, the gold in question had been masked and stored in the form of items from outdated content. These items were then converted in small amounts over many instances, which went undetected by the monitoring system that was in place at the time. I don't know how their system works, and I know this is like a difficult thing to monitor, and the game's really old, so the chances that they have a very sophisticated way to track gold, like gold into economy versus gold out of economy and things like that, is more slim than some other more modern products that have been developed with this in mind. But this sounds like a little bit of cope that we have all these sophisticated systems, but we just couldn't track the fact that 7 trillion gold came into the system within 2 years, not by legitimate means. I would have thought that would have been apparent, but again, if it was done in a very smart way that somebody who worked at the company knew how to evade their detection, that would make sense as well. So the offender's extensive knowledge of internal security systems allowed them to further evade detection for an extended period, as continuous measures were taken to fortify security processes after the KDNF incident. The anomaly was eventually detected. Even so, we are fully liable for the time it has taken to detect the activity, and we sincerely apologize. Owning it, I guess. They're owning it. Legal actions were promptly taken upon discovering the activity last November. Our priority was to notify our community immediately. However, we received legal advice to keep in confidence all information, as a premature announcement would have affected the proceedings of the ongoing investigation. Yeah, this is completely reasonable, completely makes sense. The community does deserve to know, but you do want this person to face action for what they've done. Is a literal crime, and this game's been going for a long time. It's a mad money generator, obviously, one of the, if not the most profitable game on the planet. So this is totally understandable.
I can't believe this guy's getting busted for this. Oh my god.
Generally pretty good at boycotting things when stuff's handled poorly. I don't know what their reception has been to this, because Dungeon Fighter is still very big in Korea, so I can't really comment on that, but it would be interesting to know. I guess one thing we can look at is the rankings for Korea's PC bangs, which is pretty good information. Dungeon Fighter is 13. Oh, so no, it's not really hurt it whatsoever. It's gone down a couple places, but that would also be accounted for some other games coming out, like BDO getting really popular. So this hasn't impacted Dungeon Fighter in Korea, at least on the surface level that we can see. The situation was one that required rapid yet discreet measures, and due to the sensitive nature of the matter, our official note.
So, DFO, one of the things that people have been doing for 20 years in the video game industry is the goddamn crackling drives me crazy. I gotta get out of these headphones all the time. Crackle, 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 crackle in my fucking head. I'm so sorry. This is the worst pair of headphones I've ever owned, and I'm so sorry I ever fucking pitched them. See, it like destroys my fucking, like, on top of all of this, I have these headphones fucking screaming at me in my ears. Dungeon Fighter Online, the main dev got caught selling game currency to somebody that he produced himself, and he made an extra like 20 million or something by selling the currency that he, as the main developer, had made in his game Dungeon Fighter Online. And not only is Dungeon Fighter Online like the #1 selling game of all time, it's made the most money. It also has the most corrupt RMT, gotcha, whale, fucking richer vibe out of like anything, really. Worse than Genshin Impact or any of these other gacha games. So those guys, they're looking to buy directly from the main developer cheap currency so they can dominate the whale market, and he sold it to them directly, and they caught him. And so, and we've heard rumors of this in the scene for, I mean, the technicalities of the video don't really matter much, but Kira TV wouldn't be a good streamer if he didn't cover all of the stuff that the people are saying about it, right? Or it would be a little bit easier to understand what the actual, like, thing it was, but he's very dry when it comes to understanding what it actually is, because he's just trying to cover all of the stuff about it. That's it. He's not trying to editorialize or tell us what to think or give us a summary. He's trying to show us what everybody said, like, in reality. So, if you want a bad summary, and this is Skycat's bad summary, is that for 20 years, many developers in World of Warcraft and DFO and ESO and FFXI and Final Fantasy XIV and all these other people like Yoshi P and stuff, the implication is that in the background they've been insider selling to these goblin like RMT corporations direct currency for pennies off the dollar to pad their own personal accounts, and that the source of a lot of RMT was actually the main developers of the games themselves. Now, is this true for all companies? Absolutely not. But we know, and we've heard rumors in the scene, that this is true for a long, long time. At DFO, this guy, he got caught red-handed doing it. So understand, these people that we venerate, like Blizzard and all this shit, you think that some of us are biting the hand that feeds with them because we hate them or something, but there's a lot of dark skeletons in their closet, stuff like selling currency directly to the RMTs, and this guy got caught red-handed. So it's, you know, Kira's summary isn't there. It's there, but he says it in like 4 words because he wants you to come to your own conclusion about it. You can believe that this guy sold currency directly to a player because the authorities have now prosecuted him of that, or you can believe that it's all a lie designed to destroy the main developer, I think is the other sort of average stance on it. Usually you hear 2 stances in the community: don't bite the hand that feeds, the main developers make the games, and you guys are always attacking them, leave them alone, and you're like the conspiracy theory people. And then there's the people like us who look at the prosecutions in the countries of the main developers, owners of the main developers, and tell you very truthfully that they have gone up red-handed for stealing essentially $20 million and padding their own accounts by selling currency directly to the real money traders. And the real money trade is what I would prefer to do. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I would prefer to be RMT over a streamer. I really do believe that. But assholes like this make it impossible for me to ever live my life stream. So we're after them for this shit because they're being prosecuted by their countries for doing this shit. It's security exchange, it's fraud, it's insider trading, it's all the other stuff that all the other rich white men do. And by the way, and I don't mean white, I'm just talking about rich people. Sorry, I said rich white man because that's usually the default. But this is not a rich white man. This is like a I don't know who this is. It's going to be a South Korean, I think. I'm fairly sure. So this is a South Korean that was doing this, which is actually a statement against the racism that I just made. I condemn my own race there because the rich white man tends to be the guy behind this, but not all the time. People of all races. There are very black and very African game developers who have engaged in exactly the same thing. Same thing as Russia, same thing as Ukraine, same thing as China or Australia, Britain, America, everybody. Everybody's dirty, everybody's corrupt. Corruption is something that nobody is immune from. So one of the forms of corruption in the main development scene is selling currency, and we've always heard rumors of this because there's always been people in the scene since way back in day one of World of Warcraft that would say that, you know, these people are wheeling and dealing in the background with the Goblin Cartel, and that's how they always have 250 million gold to sell, but we couldn't ever prove it. But now that the main gotcha guy got convicted for it, which is DFO, we begin to start looking for precedents and other criminals that have lived in that same world of selling gotcha currency as a main developer directly to the RMT cartel. And that's the takeaway here, Zelly. It's very difficult to make the statement. It's the short term is the criminal bankers. They're criminal bankers essentially because they run the money in the online games. I call them criminal bankers, or another word would be devil bankers. You know. or that's right, they're demon bankers. I call them demon bankers. Is the term that I put on Kira TV's video. They're demon bankers. They deal in currency. They deal in Bitcoin. They deal in usually it's Forex. They deal in World of Warcraft money and RMT, and they're just like demonic bankers. I think of them as demonic tutors, and when they flex their muscles, the Emperor Palpatine and the Empire wins because they're all criminal bankers, you know. So that's the takeaway is demon bankers are also main developers of software development companies, and I suspect Bobby Kotick of this sort of stuff. I suspect all the main ones, ESO and Yoshi P. I suspect that in the background, all of the RMT buddies are actually the people that test the games. I think their RMT players are the people who play the games the best, and that's who they hire on as game testers, and that creates an incestuous demon banker situation between main developers and game testers who just so happen to run RMT corporations like Susan Express. And my suspicion is they're hand in hand and they live in the same building, the main developers and the people who sell the currency that the main developer's game uses, right? I think they live in the same building. I think they always have. And so those RMT game testers that they always hire for these South Korean gacha games, right? Those are Susan Express. I've always suspected it. I think the RMT people's lives are enriched by the money that they make, and so how would they ever enrich their skills as RMT people? The best way to do that, the best way to get the inside skinny about what's going on in the patch notes so that you stay ahead of the curve is to go work for the companies themselves as game testers. And I'm making an allegation of kibitzing and corruption and backhanded dealing and backroom dealing and backroom trading and back insider day trading and dealing with RMT and dealing with stocks and dealing with Bitcoin, and they're all money men. They're like demon bankers. The game developer is not a money man, and that's why he's willing to sell the money men 20 million of his game's currency. And honestly, Zelly, the really controversial look of it is, well, the main developer made the game, he can sell his currency if he wants to, can't he? To whoever he wants to. And that's the takeaway of this entire video. He's banned and reported to Face Punch. Yeah, good. Thank you. I banned them all. I mean, I got him banned. I mean, I don't know if I got him banned, but you got him banned and all this. But thank you. And get him banned and reported to Face Punch. Zelly for the motherfucking win. Zelly does God's work, guys. It's a rarity. It's Angel. It's Steph and Zelly. They're angels on the planet Earth. And Steph in particular, but yes, Zelly as well. Like, Zelly's the one doing the mob work. God bless her. Now, do I get another N-word? I don't know. But anyways, I'm going to go out there. I'm going out in the dark. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going out in the dark, which kind of sucks, but... Went to a different harbor, so he can try and enjoy getting to me in the dark, but I doubt he can do it, frankly. He doesn't have any skill, and that's all I'm going to say. Just, as a plan for avoiding him.
This was postponed until today. The offender has admitted to their crimes during the first trial held.
Yep, and so this guy is South Korea. I was right. And so this South Korean developer of Dungeon Fighter Online, the most high-selling game of all time. We've always seen DFO on the list since 2008. And I know the Western media is in denial about that because they're racist and they think of it as JRPGs, not RPGs. The Western gaming media is incredibly corrupt, and they don't like Asians, and they don't like South Koreans, and they don't consider them the same people. They consider them, now I'm talking about the American gaming media. People like Anidia Sarkeesian are also the gaming media. They're not just Gamergate. They're also like the gaming media, and they're corrupt, and they're racist. They don't ever cover Eastern titles. The Western media like GameSpot, GameSpy, all these other these games media people, right? They're all corrupt and they won't talk about the Eastern media in the Eastern games at all. And it's an incredibly racist thing. And I've heard Yoshi P talk about it in a way that made me cry before. He said, when we were coming up, we were just RPG makers. And mind you, we were the first real video game RPG makers. We made Final Fantasy 1. And when we made Final Fantasy 1, the Western games media said that we made a JRPG, and we were incredibly affronted by this. We said, "What? Why are we JRPG? Are you guys an ARPG? You know, or are you an ARPG? Are you an American RPG gamer developer? Like, are you you know?" And he made this point about how the Western media was obsessed about calling him the East and the JRPG maker and the Japanese RPG maker, and honestly, I believe that was the development trying to make a point about how the Japanese were an extremely good, game development circle, and they were making the best games in the world, and they made Nintendo and they started it all. But I mean, and the games media didn't want to harm them, I don't think, but they did harm them, and Yoshi talked about this. All his life, he shed a tear at night. Oh shit. I have him on me again in the dark. I'm gonna report him.
Consequently, we received confirmation that public notice would no longer affect the case, which has allowed us to make the announcement. Oh yeah, this dude's going to prison, big time. I'm truly sorry to our community, especially as this was a meticulously organised act of deceit by a former member of the DFO team. We condemn this criminal activity, and we are taking uncompromising legal action with a policy of zero tolerance. We'll make certain that the offender faces the consequences that befit the severity of their crime. I wonder how long you get in prison for this in Korea. Who knows? I guess we'll find out eventually once this actually concludes. The people who misappropriated trade secrets to create terror, they ended up getting, like, I think the main guy got a couple years. This is probably worse than that, and seems like a more open shot, as well as admitting to have done it. But I don't know how many years you're going to get for doing something like this. Lastly, my predecessor, who was in charge at the time of the incident, has taken responsibility for this issue, which led to my succession of managing the DFO service. So he's just got a promotion because his manager failed to failed to find the issue. As live director, I'm fully committed to managing our systems and work processes to prevent similar problems going forth. I'm determined to do everything in my power to provide a better game service and to rebuild the trust our community has in us. So we're aware that this incident may have affected the individual gameplay of our users. It definitely has. That sum of money, it definitely would have impacted people whether they know it or not. And have decided the compensation was necessary with our apology. For adventurers who have been playing DFO with sincerity and the best intentions, these items are given not because we expected to alleviate disappointment or mitigate the severity of the incident, but as part of our deepest apologies for something that should not have happened. And then they just go on to apologize. So this is really, I guess, cool to see, because like I say, I've played MMOs for so long that people have said like, oh, there's a rogue dev that is in charge of all of the RMT. That's why there's gold being sold for way cheaper than what you could possibly make money from, even if you're a cutting edge player that's doing everything and exploiting the fuck out of the game as well. It's because they don't have a cost, they don't have a hour per gold or whatever associated with the stuff that they're making out of thin air. Now this could have been people like the guy who hacked video games for a living for 20 years, or it could be developers. And at this point, I think that's a bit of a conspiracy, but at the same time, when things like this get confirmed and they are true, you gotta wonder how many companies do it just to make more money. And, you know, because obviously companies aren't fucking squeaky clean, as we all know. Some of them do break laws and do things that are illegal just to make more money. That is a thing that happens. And how many people are just rogue, under the radar, doing things like this and essentially just slowly chipping away at the game that you're playing and ruining it over time. Okay, I don't know what that phone call was. Don't speak Thai, but apparently there's a delivery or something. Thanks for watching. Video description has like a bunch of links. You can click on them. There's a Discord. That's crazy. There's a Twitch. You can come watch me on there. Probably just playing video, talking about how the world is generally all things are bad. Videos and all time grinding mobs for hours and hours on end. You can see me
hours and hours on end. I love Kira. He's a class act. I really like him. He is becoming my favorite streamer by far. I want to be like him. I think he is someone to admire too. I think he's a working class hero, and I believe that is something to be. Yeah.
Asmongold single-handedly propping up Diablo 4 numbers. Uh-oh.
This might be but I just kind of went down another rabbit hole and I discovered something. Asmongold is single-handedly propping up the viewership on Diablo 4.
Oh yeah, why not?
It's not just
Yeah,
Asmongold.
it's other streamers, yeah, but it's mainly Asmongold, yeah.
You know, log on to that game on Twitch.
Everybody else is like, nope.
Like this one right here.
I was like,
She's
nope.
Playing, I mean, it is what it is, right? But yeah.
And really driving up the numbers, and it's really causing a lot of the white knights over on the 4 forums, which is funny because like 2 weeks before the season came out, they were like, don't look at Twitch numbers as a way to judge the game's popularity.
Diablo is a game that you play, not a game you watch. That is the biggest cope that I've ever seen about any game. Is it like, yeah, obviously some games are better or worse for viewership, but like any time that I hear somebody saying that, it is always coping for why nobody wants to watch their game.
Because, you know, Blizzard won't tell us exact numbers of what's going on.
That's smart.
And then 2 weeks later, here they are saying, oh, look at all the numbers going, look at all the people that are watching the game. Oh, it must be real popular. Well, look, you can see an actual direct correlation from when, let's use Asmongold as an example.
All right.
You can actually see on this graph, this is from twitchtracker.com, by the way. You can actually see when he lost.
This is a great stream. He's good. He's skilled at it. Yeah, I like the guy. He's good.
Huge peaks and valleys right here.
Yeah, he's good. He's good at it. Look at it. Yeah, Asmongold is literally carrying Diablo 4. Yep. I won't play it. Fuck that game.
Why aren't they paying me? Like, I
don't
understand.
Why aren't they paying you? Why?
This is bullshit.
Yeah, they should be paying you.
Yep. I'm getting.
Yeah, fucking, you're getting fucked. Yeah, you're getting fucked. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I hope one day Russ pays me. You know what I'm saying? I'll never pull Russ numbers, but I'm just saying, like, why don't they pay us sometimes? It's like, man, whatever. I am never going to be able to find that boat again. There's no way. I'll have to kill myself to get out of this. I should probably get it closer. It's too far. If I go out that direction, I'll probably see it again. But the boat's too far. I can't see it. God damn it. Fucking...
Okay, so let's say
John
it's not just
Cena.
crazy
Oh,
talk. I actually
true.
got a correlate here. Here's Asmongold, Zachar. Here's all the times that he streamed Diablo 4.
Right.
Which, by the way, bro, we playing this. We're giving them the viewers. We need them to fix it. We need them to go into emergency mode, not microtransaction mode with the damn expansion.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
I'm not.
What is that?
There it is.
What the fuck is that? What is that, Asmongold?
Diablo 4.
Diablo 4? You're playing Diablo 4?
No.
I'm supporting.
Diablo 4.
You know
Oh,
this
God.
is the worst game of the year, don't you, Asmon?
The worst game of the
You
year.
know that everybody thinks this is trash, don't you? Then why are you playing it?
Is this Diablo 4?
Because you were streaming.
Yeah.
Asmongold has dishonored himself and the community.
Oh my God.
I have tried to warn him, but he will not listen.
Look.
So let's look at August 3rd. We'll come over here to August 3rd.
Dude, I can't believe it's that big of a difference. Does like nobody want to watch Diablo 4 or something? Like,
No,
let me
it's
pull up
fucking
the,
boring.
Let me pull up the what's
It's
it called?
fucking
The
boring, frankly.
Twitch. Jesus.
I don't want to watch some dude
This guy
grind
was
Diablo
a YouTuber
4
for
all my
years.
life. I don't want to do
I
that.
don't trust this number.
No.
And the number 2
I don't want to
is
do it for
some
one day. I don't care about
Korean girl
some
without a
dude
web-
playing Diablo 4. I care about some dude playing Rust or Final Fantasy 11 or ESO. I'm sorry, yeah, ESO or FFXI or Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft. I don't care about Diablo 4. I'm sorry. Diablo's never been in the fucking big, like, AAA live services. It's never been, never will be in the big AAA live services. It pulls a lot of numbers, but it's not a live service really big contender, and I don't know why they think it is. It's not. You know, it's definitely not.
Cam and it's like 200 viewers.
Now, when it comes down to Diablo 4 on PlayStation 4, I think, or 5, really, more like PS5. I think Diablo is an amazing game on the console, and I think it's a game we need on the console. And I think Blizzard should make their killing off the Diablo console crowd. I think Diablo is a very solid controller RPG. I think it's worthless for the PC. Worthless. And I think anybody playing keyboard and mouse on Diablo is also at a disadvantage, kind of. It's actually that bad. So, I mean, your mouse can travel anywhere on the screen, which makes it better. But it's very hard to, like, move a character around in that sort of isometric without a controller. It's, like, easier to use a stick to move a analog character around than it is to use a keyboard and mouse. It's just absolutely true, you know? I'm gonna run Excavator, see what trouble I can find here. I guess when I leave, I'm gonna want to be going either that way or that way, so I'm gonna aim that way. All the time I feel like there's these people chasing me. It's so annoying, because I think they are. So I run sheep. I run sheep for 8 months. I think my friends think that I don't like guns or something. But no, I run sheep all the fucking time, because I've had a stream sniper for goddamn since June of last year. I run sheep. I never give him anything. I try not to, anyways. Like, yeah, I like guns as much as the next man, but I refuse to leave the base with him, like, under this current darkness.
How did this happen? Guys, this is really bad. Like, what the fuck? Baldur's Gate's at 72. Look at this. Oh my god.
He'll go to jail. I'll put him in jail.
God damn, man. Fuck.
And let's see what time did he log on. All right, and it'll actually break down,
I'm gonna
because
sue him.
sometimes it's a little deceiving until you get into the graph. It'll break
I love this
down
guy's voice.
exactly when
He has a
logged
strong
on.
voice.
Right as he logged on, we got
Right as he logged on.
431 people. Here it is at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Now you notice in the blue,
He's smart.
And
the
that's
channel numbers are going down. So people are actually
People are people are
turning
going
off
bad.
stream.
Yeah.
Not like a bunch more people
No.
have actually logged on, and that's helping the viewer number come up.
No.
No,
No.
it's one channel.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it normally should look like.
Right. Yeah, that's what would make sense.
As your channels, different streamers are coming on, it should start increasing, and your viewership will increase. Because you see, again, in the blue, it's going down. Number of channels is decreasing. Asmongold's online, so everyone's going to watch him play Diablo. Now,
Sure.
what's really cool is when you go to the drop-off. Look at the
That is really cool, isn't it? So basically, the moment that I stop playing the game, it dies. Like, it goes from being on, like, the front page of Twitch, and then the moment I go offline, it's dead. Oh my god. I am the life support? Jesus.
sharp drop-off in relation
Why
to the
am I
channels.
killing
Channels are
Diablo
just still slowly going
Did I
down.
kill
But
Diablo
this has
4
got a
today, by the way?
massive
No.
boom,
Blizzard
like
killed
somebody
Diablo 4.
had
God
all
damn
of
it.
these viewers and then changed his category.
Yep, that's
Okay,
exactly
well, so
right.
that's at 310. Everybody left.
Oh, guaranteed
310.
that's what happened.
I'm over here. Time did he turn over to
310.
just
Yep,
chatting?
there it is.
310.
What a surprise.
Holy shit. Looky there. All right, so let's see another
yeah,
example.
that's true. I need to show this video to the sponsors. Yeah, we got to get people to know
The
about
sponsors are gonna watch it.
Chat.
The sponsors are gonna watch his video. Yep. He has a good video.
August 2nd. 1 o'clock.
it. Yep.
Again, same pattern. Logs on. Channels are going down. People are turning off Diablo 4. There's not an increase in channels.
Yep.
Skyrockets up. People are watching Asmongold, and then same thing. Boom.
Everybody just stopped watching. I mean, I know obviously like, people are saying like, oh, it doesn't correlate 1-to-1. No, it doesn't. But like, it does in a way though, right? Because you know, interest in a game probably correlates to interest in a game. I don't know. I'm not saying like, I mean, it probably correlates to itself at least. Can't you say that? Like, if something was at 100 and now it's at 50, I think you could say it went down. I mean, shit.
Down 5 o'clock in the morning.
5 o'clock in the morning.
You know, it's pretty obvious. I know it's not a super thing, but
Yeah.
really what got me cracking up was this right here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the real rabbit hole right here. So, I was doing a video for my
One
my
way to call it.
Diablo
Okay.
my Diablo parody.
Yeah.
Lilith King.
Oh,
I was trying to
wow.
find some clips for that. If y'all saw that video, it's pretty hilarious. If you ain't seen it, go watch it. It's awesome. But I was looking for clips like this. So there's one like this, and there's another one where she's doing the same thing. And that's just hysterical to me. But when I went over to her profile, let's take a look at here, zoom back out. As you see, she's not a gamer. We all know what she does and all that.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, she's racked up some serious fucking numbers on Diablo 4. Look at this shit. 150 fucking hours.
That's pretty good.
Beaten out only by Mario
Yeah, because she
Kart and
just
Just Dance.
she likes Diablo 4. What's wrong with that? I mean, Diablo 4 is not a bad game. It's just not it's just not my game. Diablo 4 is not a bad game. It's just not my game, you know. What's wrong with that? 150 hours isn't even that much. You act like that's bad.
I feel like she's been paid.
I think it's awesome that Amaranth, of all people, has done 150 hours of Diablo. And also, on top of it, she probably has to entertain, you know, 1 million people while she's doing it. So, of course, she's got the low-cut dress. It's, you know, the game might be garbage. She's still giving it its fair chance because these people are professionals. She's a badass. I love Amaranth. She does not fuck around. She shows up every single time, just like goddamn, you know who she reminds me of? Kim Kardashian or Pokemon or Oprah, one of them, where they can't. I mean, she can use her sex appeal to entice the male gamers. It's allowed. It's not against the law. I don't begrudge it to her. I think it's great. That gives her an advantage. What's wrong with that? We like women. I like women. whatever. I know you guys don't. I do. So it's like, whatever. So it's like, yeah, like, you know, etc. So it's like, you know, like I don't know. So they think of Amaranth as just this sex symbol, and that's disgusting. It's like you guys have, like, you know, downplayed who she actually is. Trust me, man, like, we can have old Ironsides, we can have Hillary Clintons, we can have strong women in strong positions, even if they are corrupt. Like, we can definitely have strong women in strong positions that hold, that carry their weight and carry this community and be just as strong as us. And it's sexist when you think that there's no reason why Amaranth wouldn't have 150 Diablo hours. Why wouldn't she have, you know, I think it's sexist to say that she wouldn't, you know? I think it's sexist to assume that she wouldn't, kind of. It's you know, you guys have innate sexism that I see all the fucking time where you're like, oh, it's her tits. Nah, motherfucker, she's actually a professional streamer who cannot afford to miss the Diablo 4 release and did spend the 150 hours over like 4 or 5 weeks. And, you know, that is nothing for hours. Yeah, I'm not saying she's a Diablo 4 player. I'm saying she spent the time. I would say 150 hours is about right for a game like that. I think she spent the time, and that's respectful. Yeah, you're saying? So yeah, so they go after her. Oh, she actually has 150 hours. She has tits. What do you mean she has 150 hours? She has tits. It's like so sexist to me, and they don't hear themselves talk. They don't hear themselves talk at all. I try to look at it from the woman's point of view, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is what you guys deal with every day? I'm like, nah, man. You're sexist. I'll kick it. Your sexism, I'll kick it to the motherfucking curb, man. And you don't see it at all the right way. You're an idiot. You just deluded yourself to think that you know what's going on when you're like, oh, she's so surprising that she has 150 hours. No, she's a motherfucking professional making like $10 million a year. She's going to do her Diablo 4 bid like everybody else except me. I didn't do it, but everybody else did. Everybody else did their 150 hour bid on Diablo 4. I did not. I don't give a shit about Diablo 4. If I ever play Diablo 4, as I've always said, it's going to be on a controller, on a console with my kids or my girlfriend or something like that. I'm not subjecting my stream to boring ass Diablo 4 and one-shots all day. I'm not dumb. I know what it is. It's one-shots all day from off screen. I'm not doing that to my fucking, you know, that's another reason why these, you know, people stalking me are garbage. They one-shot me all the time, so I get one shot from off screen all the time. Ooh. You know, so I'm like, okay, well, cool, that's fair gameplay. I get one shot from off screen all the time because I'm being stream sniped. That's cool gameplay, you know. Let's see how you do in a fair fight, bitch. You know, it's never like that. You're using my fucking screen to see where I am. Whenever it's a fair fight, I stomp your ass in. And it's just like, so you've inflated your ego and all this, and it's just stupid. I'm going to get off that subject. I'm just saying, they have this inflated ego about women, where they're like, women can't be gamers, or women can't clock 150 hours, or Amaranth's tits dictates that she doesn't play Diablo 4, or some fucking sexist bullshit. And I'm sick of it. I never wanted to be a male feminist. I never wanted to be, like, I am a male feminist, but I mean, like, I never set out to be a male feminist. I watched the underdog battle with what you guys do to them all day, and I'm like, I'm backing the underdog, you motherfuckers. Like, if the women were in control, I'd probably back the men. You know what I'm saying? It's like sex racist issues, or sorry, it's sexism issues, classist issues. It's like, because Amaranth is oh my god, look at all the wolves and zombies. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna kill them all. Do I have fuel? Yeah, I do. I'm coming, Zelly. Bear with me. I'm just under kind of a high pressure situation here. In just a second. Those wolves will still kill me. So, like, I'm just trying not to, yeah, go low. Yeah. Sorry. So now I'm gonna get in the train and I'm gonna run it on low. Medium. And I'm gonna read what she said. I'm terribly sorry. I don't mean to ignore you. Stream, so it actually is. Yeah, it's like ESPN stream snipe. So, like, who wants that off-screen bullshit for the streamer? Nobody. Not the community. Not only the person who wants it is the criminal hacker. It's retarded. And their community. Fuck. I'm sick of these garbage crab people. I killed him on the boat today. You know, it's like. That guy's a runner. He's gonna catch me. Oh. I'm going train surfing. That was a lot of zombies. I want to go back. Yeah, go back. And I try to be peaceful, and I'm ostracized for being peaceful. And I don't know how you justify that. How do you justify that? I was just trying to be fucking peaceful, and you guys like ostracize me and attack me all the time. How do you justify it to a court or the public or anybody else, you fucking jackasses? All I'm trying to do is be peaceful and grind zombies. You just want to attack me all day. But I'm gonna get off that. I promised I would. We're gonna go back to the funny part. Yeah. Amaranth's tits, right? They all think it's Amaranth's tits must be why she has 150 hours in Diablo. It's so sexist. I can't stand it. Yeah, like, come on, man. You see the sexism in it? It's sexism. They're like, oh, Big Boy Club is surprised that a girl played a video game. And I'm like, they don't hear it. They don't hear it in their own stupid ass shit. They think it's not sexist to talk about her tits, and it is. They think it's not sexist to talk about her success, and it is. They think they're jealous of her. They want to talk about how low-cut her bra is. They want to climb in her closet against her will when she's not there and wait for her and all this other shitty shit because she's proud of her body, and I just won't take it. I'm not a woman, but I won't take their judgment. I won't take their labels. I won't take their bullshit. It's good old boy sexism in every single way and form. And I've never liked it. I won't do it. I spent my entire career trying not to be like that. Squish the wolf. Squish the wolf. Squish the wolf. Oh, I missed him. Come on, man. Let me see if I can hit him. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I missed. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. Oh, I suck. Look at me miss all the time. How did I miss that? There's the wolf again. The train always wins. By the way, guys, the train always wins in the end. You might die to someone else, but the train still wins. Oh, I missed him. It was a good shot, too. If I landed, it would have been amazing. Especially if it killed the wolf. I've done $1 million shots like that on Fortnite, where I've literally had the entire room break into fucking screaming before, where they're like, oh my god, you heavy snipered him from 230, and they're screaming, and I'm like, yeah, I heavy snipered him from 230, I did, and I won the match too. Yep. Don't be, don't be around Skycat, Ah, so annoying. Ah, it's hard to do moving shots, And
this is why I say this. So we got, look here. March 18th, 19th, okay? And then June 1st, 2nd, or excuse me, June 1st, 3rd, 5th, 6th, 8th, 8th, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 23. Okay, you got all these. Well, you can see, I don't think she contributes a huge amount, but she's definitely contributed 11,000, 9,000.
I mean, I think that's a lot.
So do I. So do I.
She is a big streamer.
She's a big streamer. She makes $20 million a year. She's the big time. It's like she's bigger than Oprah. She'll make more money than Oprah in the end. And they all think it's some kind of glass ceiling thing where she wants to take over the man's world, or oh my god, the woman's making money, or oh my god, it's such a surprise. Oh my god, she made money. It's like, sexism. It's disgusting in its natural, it's disgusting when you see it in its natural habitat, and you're like, what? So now I'm going behind, and my Asperger's brain can't do this as well. It's like I'm going backwards, and I want to be going left, which I believe is the D button. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way. Yeah. Here we go. I see the arrow. Here we go. Oh no, it's the other button. Oh. God damn backwards, busted ass fucking broken brain with holes in it and dumb farts and smoke where like brain matter should be. God damn it. Alright, you. Yeah, go back. I feel like I went the wrong way again somehow. Did I do it? No, I got it. Okay. Now, you. Slow down. Oh. Hate doing that. Uh-huh.
Would increase the section a lot. Yeah, she's a grinder. She is.
Yeah. What's wrong with a grinder? I'm not playing for the gameplay. I'm playing for the grind, you know?
But people are still watching.
Oh! It was a good shot. Yeah.
So, if you don't know any better and you log on to Diablo, when you're trying to judge if it's a popular game that you should spend your money on or whatever, and you don't even really watch what they're playing, you just see Diablo has X amount of viewers right now.
Right.
You're like, oh, that's a pretty popular game, but you don't know that it's just certain select streamers or whatever that are streaming the game that are helping boosting the popularity, especially when the number of channels is dropping off at that particular time.
That's just the way it is, right? Is like on Twitch, if somebody like let's look right now, right? We got
57,
people in the chat.
which is actually standard, pretty standard range. 57. Ah. Oh! That was a good shot. Damn it, I missed him. That would have been a good shot. Oh, headshot, bitch. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, run, bitch. Yeah, you better run. I can't see you. You'd be dead. Yep. Oh. No. Get me out of it. Get me out of it. You wedged me. Fuck you. And fuck your wedging. Fuck your wedging. Fuck your bullshit wedging. Let's go. God damn it. Why? I hate that sound. Breaks my brain. Why do you do that? Well, did you kill my run? I mean, I've got rad pills. I'll just start downing them. I think my heal over time. I have the meds. That's enough. The meds will save me. I need clot, but I don't think I can get it. Yeah, water. Yeah. I don't know about... I can't see to do anything about that. No, I'm going to heal. It'll just take forever. I'm going to go the other direction now. I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay. So, like, basically any game that I go and play, well, I'll refresh the directory. If I play any game, it's going to probably be in the top line, if not the first line, or sorry, if not the top line, then the second line on Twitch. And it's just that, like, the truth is, big viewership a lot. That's just the way things go. That's how it is. And so, like, viewership on Twitch is so top heavy. It is like almost everybody is watching. Like you look at like WoW, for example, 14,000 viewers. Look at how many people are just watching like the top 20 streamers. But there's like, you know, like hundreds, probably maybe even thousands of other streamers here. All of these one viewer Andys that are just, you know.
Oh, that helps. Nice. That did help.
World of Warcraft, so it makes sense. This guy's just watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I mean, Twitch viewership is super top heavy. There's a lot of people that only want to watch popular streams. I think the reason why is that, like, streams that don't have any viewers are kind of boring because like there's no real like there's not like that fucking like there's not the juice, you know, there's not the you know, that dynamic. Yeah, there's no interaction. So like it's just streaming matters so much for like the amount of viewers that you have. People follow the herd. Yeah, Twitch is the most herd-based platform that I've ever seen. It's actually insane how bad herd behavior on Twitch is. I've never seen it anywhere even remotely close on any other platform.
Look at this right here. You're talking about 24,830 views. So you come in and you like...
That's a lot of views.
Damn. There's a lot of people watching that. And then Asmongold goes to react to some stuff. And it drops to 6,000. I'm talking about 430. Like,
that shit went to the ground.
See if I can be precise in my movement.
410.
To 410.
Yep.
To 430.
That shit went straight into the fucking
is when that
dirt.
dropped off. You're talking about almost 20,000 viewers dropped off.
Jesus.
That's why I say Asmongold single-handedly propping up the numbers.
But that means I'm also
because when Asmongold logs off,
so basically I am the necromancer not only in game but for the game. Like I resurrect the game every single time that I play it.
you can see the average is in these valleys right here. Yeah, there's some other streamers that are obviously. I'm not trying to defeat some of the other guys because you have people like Rax that get on, you have people like Vegito that get on, you know, all these different people and all their numbers, you know, like DM and all these guys, and their stuff starts stacking up. Somebody got on right here, July 30th, that contributed over 10,000.
That's a lot.
And then went right here and dropped off again.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know who that is. It wasn't Asma. Somebody wants to go dive in, try to figure out. Y'all.
This is a little too loud. Sorry. Here we go. Splagoosh. Wait, did they kill someone? They might have killed someone. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. Fucking missed. Did they kill someone? There's no way they killed someone. What the hell? Wait. Wait, there's all this food on the zombies now. Wait. Wow, I didn't know the chances on the food was so good. Okay. Oh, that's good. Shit. Nice. 76 fuel, get me out of here. Yeah. Let's go. Mushrooms for if I catch a bite. I should have brought water and I didn't. I knew I was going to be out for a while, but that's okay. Now we're back to the train track, which is good. I want to get that locomotive. What's that? Oh, a dead body. Yeah. Feel nervous out here, like I'm at a crossroads between several bases for some reason. But I mean, there's only 3 people on. It sucks. Like, a lot of the people that were bolstering this server were hackers and shitheads. It kind of sucks. I wish they could just play normally and enjoy it like normal people instead of shitting up the world with their shithead hearts and minds, you know? I wish they could just enjoy it for what it is and leave it alone. But no, they gotta be shitheads. It's funny when you hear Crusader talk about them. Like they can't let themselves have fun. They just have to be crab people. I'm running low on arrows. Gotta have wood and stone, that's good. I have a bat now? Yeah, I do. Nice, yeah. This is starting to stack up here. Sweet. Let's keep it coming. Yeah, great. I got good stuff here. Okay, let's go. I want a gambling car.
Streamers are better than I do, but that is somebody with Asmon Gold's kind of reach that got on right here and then got off right here.
Yeah, I think
and then we see our man get on. Asmon actually did get on right here and get off right here. Pretty cool.
Why is this a big deal?
31st.
I think that like Twitch viewership, the reason why it's a big deal is that everybody thinks it's a big deal. Straight up. Right? It's because like, it's the same as like if a stream is going down in viewership, people stop watching it for no other reason than it's going down in viewership. So if they see other people are leaving, then they leave because other people are leaving. It has nothing to do with like the quality of the content. It's just that other people are leaving and then so they move and they do something else. So I think it does matter. Absolutely. There's a reason it's going down, don't you think? Yeah. PoE doesn't have a lot. I mean, well, the thing is, PoE, like every game is going to have this to an extent.
31st.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, yeah, the big streamers are single-handedly propping up your big number spikes that you're seeing. Again, I like to correlate this with some actual fact. So here it is. I just thought that was pretty fun. Actually, what sparked it is the other day I was going to look at Asmon's live stream, which actually got timed out. Maybe some of y'all actually saw that. So a couple of people talking about it. He was playing Diablo 4, which is actually what got me thinking. Like I clicked, I said, "Damn, Diablo 4's got," I think it was like 20,000 viewers or some shit, and I was like, "Damn!" And as soon as I clicked on it, I saw Asmon was on there with like 14,000, and I was like, "Oh, that makes perfect sense." Clicked on there, went in, saw what he was doing. He was playing the game, and I was talking to some guys in there just Mickey Mousing around and saying, "Oh, are you hog? Yeah, whatever. I'm not important. Let's watch what Asmon's doing." And then he rolled something, on the itemization of the enchanter or whatever.
Nice.
Gave him some trash stats, so I said like shitty trash, and they timed me out for that. So I was like, okay. And everyone kind of laughed about that, and
yeah, there you go.
Like that is what it is. It was pretty funny to me, but
about right.
That's what kind of led me to be like, holy shit, yeah. And then when I seen the Amoranth clip. Well, let's see. I know there's
oh!
This one right here tickles me to death.
It's no longer available. I wonder why.
Oh, the clip's not available, but the image is. Yeah, that clip's my favorite right there. It's pretty funny. But anyway, appreciate y'all for watching. Hit like and subscribe for more hog content. We'll see you next time.
Wait, hold up. So Amoranth has the most popular clip of all time for Diablo 4.
Well, it's her personality. It is though. It's not the body. It's not any of it. It's the personality. She's got a great personality that the women love and the men love, and that's what it is. It's not the body, not the sex, not the tits. It's the personality.
Yeah, it's fucking true.
My best friend would say it. She would say it's not the body. It's the personality. It is.
That's a good one.
There's nothing wrong with living off of your personality. That's what entertainment is. That's what entertainment actually is. It's not bragging or skills or hours or grinding or any of that stuff or titties.
Yeah, I'll get to it here. I'll give it a like if you liked it. There you go. It's actually crazy how much like one or two people can influence the entire section and like make it a popular game or not on the website. And it's just crazy also because, like, if the game isn't doing well, it's not popular, then people think it's bad. Straight up, they think it's fucking garbage. Like, bro, you see Diablo down here with this few viewers? Dead game, getting beaten by Lineage. When the fuck did Lineage come out? Like 1998? Holy shit. Teleport is not fun to watch, but fun to play, just like PoE and other ARPGs. So people watch PoE and people watch Diablo on the release, and then they move away from it over time. I think that's generally what happens. That's just crazy, man. And also, like, as soon as people see big streamers leaving, right, then everybody else leaves too.
Imagine if we could ban them ourselves. You know? Imagine if we could ban them ourselves. Man. There's every streamer's dream. Imagine if we could ban them ourselves, you know? Coming in. That's fine, Zelly. I'm just calling myself out, you know, in case you are here. I wasn't looking for you. I'm coming to steal one of your guns so I can shoot at zombies with a 8x scope from a train. So, yeah, sorry. I'm stealing one of your guns. Beautiful base. I like your base. Oh, yeah, stealing it? I know you do. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you love me stealing your gun, yeah. There you go. I know. I'm kidding. I wish I knew SAR. I just want to, I'm just going to break this SAR and learn it, because, I don't know if we have scrap in here. I think we probably do. I'm gonna learn this SAR, because I need to be able to repair SAR. I don't know. Where will we get other SARs at? I don't know. Maybe not, actually. I'll leave them for her to fix. Need a long-range weapon like a SAR. There's bullets. That's good. I imagine I'll probably end up with a SAR in the end. I know they're in the other base. I'm just seeing if you got anything here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, hey, DB would be good. Yep, we'll take a DB with me. BP, you can make SARs. Wait, you can make SARs? Wait, you can make SARs. You're shitting me. Are you serious? Okay, well, never mind. Oh, right, but getting the SAR body. Can you make AK? No way. Can you make AK, but you just need the AK body? No way. I had no idea, because I've never seen a SAR or an AK. I never had 1,400 scrap to spend on an AK. I was always BPing everything. You can craft SARs. I had no idea. That's such an asset. But also, you never ever see the SAR bodies. They're very rare. I only ever see like 10 or 20 SAR bodies. But it makes them feel so valuable. AK you can't. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I don't know why you know more than I do. But yeah, well, you're just smarter than me. I didn't even like bother to go look. I just assumed you couldn't. I was like, wow, you can't make anything else. You know? Well, cool, okay. Like, I'm going to use a little bit of your scrap, but, like, not much, like 200 or something. I'm not going to lose 440 fuel. I'm going to take 220. And, yeah, I'll take an advanced healing tea in case I get hurt or something. Yeah, cool. Those are great. Ooh, pure healing tea. I'll take that. Yeah, instant healing. Instant healing. 10 instant healing is 75 heal, yeah. There is no mine, it is ours. Yes, Mikasa es Sukasa. That is how my home and my life is, Zelly. You know? Mikasa es Sukasa. So, yep, I'm down to clown. So, yeah, I'm liking the crossbow, and I feel like it's helping me with my skill, but I would prefer a pump shotgun with slugs, and I don't know if we have slugs in here, but we're gonna definitely go look. I think they do, and I'm gonna do a bunch of PPs. I'm gonna set up to fight on the train with my preferred weapons of choice, which are pump shotty with 8x. Tommy with SAR with 8x and DB for up close, and then a nail gun in the 4 slot, so I can kill zombies without making noise and not have it eat my main bullets. And I want HP on all the bullets across. Now this is an expensive proposition that eats Zelly's money, but I mean Zelly's rich, and I have 500 scrap for her anyways, so it doesn't matter. You know, I'm gonna go spend her money and make bullets and spend her sulfur, because who cares? They have too much of it. They have too much, frankly, for a duo. I mean, a trio. I mean, we're a trio, but I mean, frankly, for a duo who lives in this cave. I mean, I don't live in their cave. I live on a boat. But for a duo who lives in this cave, they have too much stuff, so I'm going to go take it from them. But I do it with friendship. So look how many guns I got off Zelly this week that the hackers didn't, because I used friendship. You know, I used friendship, and this is the lesson. This is what Yoda would say. No. You must approach friendship first. You must. Friendship first. You must. And I missed what she said. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore you. You said, love you too. Yep. Ditto. Checks in the mail. Look at all my stream snipers loot. Isn't it really beautiful? Isn't it really beautiful? Look at all my stream snipers loot. Look at all my stream snipers loot. It's actually really beautiful. Actually really beautiful. Actually really beautiful. His loot. Look at all my stream sniper, my enemies loot. Look at all my stream sniper and enemies loot. It's all mine. I didn't even get it. I just have access to it now. Look at all the stream snipers loot. Okay, so yeah, and then I know I brought some charcoal back. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna fucking fire up for XP here. I'm gonna produce a fuck ton of bullets at Zelly's place, not because I'm selfish or I'm trying to take her shit, and she knows this. It's because the production of the bullets and the killing of the zombies is what I'm after to finish my chart and continue the grind and get another chart and another chart and another chart. So I come to her base to rob her for a specific reason, which is making GP 66, right? That's pretty good XP. Look at it, fit tick, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you have 1 XP, right? It's really not much, but it is starting to, and 1 XP isn't much, but I mean, it starts to add up. It starts to add up, especially when you're making it really fast. And so then I have to go find her research bench, which is right here. Oh, good. 3,000 scrap. I was worried that they might be low right now, but they are not, so I'm going to rob them. I'm going to take, I'm going to use my own loot. You know, I'm going to use my own loot is probably what she would prefer I say. I'm going to use my own loot, and I'm going to go learn. Jesus Christ, why do you have 200 pipes? Wow. Yeah, this is, we need to get a rocket and a rocket launcher now to make their life easier. You know, I know it's hard to go through 50 billion doors with SARs and AKs and shit. We need to get this girl a rocket launcher. This girl needs a big, thick, long rocket launcher. And a missile, too. I don't know how I'm going to get that, but I'm going to turn my mind to it. Probably I'll take my boat to Large Oil with like 3 of her red cards. So I'm going to take those with me when I go. In the guns box. Yep. So while I'm here, Zelly, I'm going to dump 230 in your bench. And, you know, you don't care about this. I mean, that loot doesn't matter. But I'm going to pay. I'm honestly not even taking any scrap from you, I don't believe. If it is, it's like 20 scrap or something. So I paid my own way, honestly. So while I'm here, we're gonna do attachment. I'm gonna use all that scrap to learn all of the attachments. Yeah. She doesn't care. No. So go to the top, which I forgot how to do. It's like yeah. And then we take a look at what you got. Hey, you did pull an incense rocket, which is very good for the turrets that we might see. Yeah. I'm inclined to be loud with one of my weapons. HV. This is no. Tommy will do just fine. Tommy's gonna do all of it. So Tommy's what I'm gonna take. I think if there is one. There's the DB. Or sorry, there's the pump shotgun that I want. I want 2 pump shotguns if preferable, but that's kind of a greedy tall order. Oh, there was another gun box, wasn't there? Oh, there we go. There's my 8X. I'm going to have to learn that, but I am leaving high qual to make one. I don't know about high qual. Let's see about that. That might be kind of a tall order. We'll see. Nope. She's got too much. Far too much fucking high qual. So, yeah, so I'm just going to produce the scopes that I'm going to take out of... No, wait, that's dumb. I'm just going to take her spare ones. I'm going to take her spare scopes, and she can produce 8Xs if she needs to. I'm going to take her spare ones, right? So 8X goes on the pump shotgun with slug rounds is my preferred shooter. I'm becoming kind of a skilled shooter guy. I want to get ranged and tracking shots and stuff really well. And how I do that is I want to get out there on top of the train. I should learn Tommy, but you can't make them. It's tragic. Oh, but I can learn SAR. So I'm going to go finally learn SAR. That's very good. And I can just make... Shit, I don't need a slug. I don't need a slug. Slug shotgun's good. I'll take slug shotgun for my third. Yeah, I'll take slug shotgun for my third. I'm going to put a Tommy in my main slot with HV pistol rounds. And I don't know if we have HV pistol. Did we make it home with HV pistol? I can't remember. I'm going to take 3 red cards from her. She's got ungodly way too many amount. And those benefit me more than they do her. I'm going to take all of her red cards and 2 blue cards. And I'm going to take... Oops, she used those. I'm going to go use the... Or somebody else did. I'm going to go use these blue and red cards. You have it, BPs. I do. Okay. Weapons. Oh, I have it BP'd. I do. Do I? I have it BPs. What do I have? Oh, no, I don't think I need fuses for that, do I? No, not large oil, no. And I'll go do some large oil runs for her to try to pull more Tommies, maybe, is mainly. Incense rocket. Oh, incense rocket, yeah, incense rocket? No, I don't have incense rocket, no. I don't have incense anything except for, no, I don't even have that. I don't have any BPs because I put all the scrap, like, you know, I've just been trying to do content. I have fire arrows and that's it. I have 12 gauge buckshot. Oh, HV ammo. Yeah. I don't have it. See it? I don't have either. So, and I've been trying to get it for days. It sucks. Let's see if I can get any of that. I don't see the ammo box. I think that's the ammo box. Yeah, and I'll make ammo for them. Or no. Let's see. Yep. I need to learn the SAR. I'm gonna go learn the SAR. We have it in the base. Get your BPs. Okay. I'm doing it. This item is too broken to research. Try repairing it first. Okay. Oh, rocket launcher. You have it in the base, is what she's saying. Incense and all you do, you have it. I see your bullet. I see it now. All right, thank you. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Everything I need is here. Yeah, thank you for enabling me to do what I would like to do. Even make the bullets, which is actually really fucking cool. So, no, you have lots of bullets. Well, you don't have a lot of 5.56, so I'm going to make you some 5.56. I'll do base shores a little bit for you in return for all of this help. And we'll make her bullet box look a little better. Yep. So that 5.56 goes in there, and her rocket launcher. I want to learn rocket launcher, and that way I can make it for them or whatever. I'll just make another rocket launcher with this. Yeah, because it's over here. Yep. Okay. So well, there goes a lot of scrap. Yep. So I mean, I blew like 1,500 scrap. It sucks, but I'm gonna. And I'll farm for you. I'll dump thousands of scraps in the space. I have 500 in the boat. All I need is a mini heli. Oh, I can fly out to the boat and get scrap is what I'll do. I mean, I won't fly out there. I'll just take the train back there. I forget where I parked. It was like out by... Oh, it's out by... I took a picture. It's out by Large Oil. Yeah. Ooh, 125. That's cheaper than I thought it was. Maybe they changed that now. Usually, I thought it was 500 usually. I guess not. Can't do the SAR, so I'll have to search for one that isn't broken. I would like to learn pump shotgun, and I'm going to, so I'm just going to nuke one of those. So let me know when you need me to come pick you up when you're ready. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I'm at the cave. But I'm not going out, and I'm not going out on a mini heli, Zelly. I'm going out on a train and shooting guns and stuff. Once it hits dawn, I have something very specific in mind that I want to do, which is go gamble for like 2,000 scrap on a gambling train. Unless you want to do something like raid or something, that's like kind of what my plan was. So there we go. Because gambling's the fastest way to just fill this bench with 5,000 scrap and stuff. You don't need it anymore, I don't think. So, maybe I don't even need it. We'll see. Very good. Do I know this one? Yes, I do. I can't do that SAR, so let's go attend to that. The pump has an 8x on it for some reason, so that's cool. And I need to know slugs. That's something I can get rid of and out of the way. Go to the fridge and load up on food. Yes, I also have 8 mushrooms on me. Oh, you want me to, like, bring food somewhere? Am I going somewhere? Okay, sure. Yep, and then we'll take the slug round. Yes, please. Absolutely. Do you want me to fill, like, my entire inventory with it? Sure. But let me finish up with what I'm doing here. She's got the HV pistol round I need. Just waiting for daytime. All right. Sounds good. Yep. All right. So... Oh, dude. Yeah. Anytime. Yeah. I'm glad to help. You best believe it. I am. What I'm going to do is going to take all night. Yeah. So, cool. There we go. There's all the bullets that I need. I'm gonna, first of all, step to the bench and produce. I should have been producing the 5.56 beforehand. Tay would have been better at what I'm doing. Gotta come and make... Oh, no, I didn't learn 5.56, and that's a no-no. I have to go do that, so... There we go. I've been ignoring my BPs, just trying to provide content as best I can do it. The more people in the channel engaging with me, the harder it gets for me to... Ooh, there's a SAR. There we go. Fucking perfect. I can just make a SAR. Sweet. I saw their BPs, right? Or, I'm sorry, their comps. Yeah. Somewhere here is like a fuck ton of comps, and I bet there's SAR bodies. SMG bodies, but no SAR bodies. But that doesn't matter. I can repair that SAR to complete. I don't know if they have a repair bench in here, but what else is here? There's an 8x. Yes, I prefer slugs. For close, I prefer slugs. So we're going slugs. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Oh, oops. There, the SAR. Now I can repair the SAR, but that will take high qual and metal and probably a SAR body, actually. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this server works. It's a second floor next to the fridge. Thank you so much. Very helpful. Very helpful. I suck at bases. Anybody will tell you. They're like, look at Cat try to get to this fucking room, and they'll make fun of me. And they should, because look at me. I suck at bases. I have Asperger's, and my brain sucks. And I can't, like, do a lot of this stuff. Yep. So, there we go. There we go. And then, repair bench. Oh, I didn't get the high qual. Damn it. Yep. Oh, also, I need attachments. I need extended... Oh, good. That's there, too. So before I do anything else, I'd also like to finish the research. Or no, I'll do the bullet production now, I guess. So that means learning 5.56. Yep. And doing the bullet production, which will mean first I need some charcoal. There we go. And we take that to the... see, this is large clan Rust stuff. This is what large clan Rust stuff is like. Doing all the base chores that are required to keep a team running and all this. And it's a noble pursuit, I would say. Very noble pursuit. So we have a nice mixing table here. You see the tricks that they use to be successful. It's good tricks, I would say. She's been taught by the best. And so is Steph. So there we go, and there we go. I have no discipline for that kind of thing, but I appreciate it. So we fire up the GP, we come here, and we go back to the T3, and we produce a whole fuck ton of 556, right? But first, we're gonna produce her 556, which I have not learned. That's in the bench right now. So while the mixing table cooks meth and bombs, that's what most of Rust is, meth and bombs. So and Breaking Bad has a very strong role play element in Rust, because a lot of that same skills that Heisenberg showed in Breaking Bad were respected in Rust. So we like chemistry in Rust because chemistry makes bombs. Bombs allow us to rid ourselves of our enemies in the real world. So we like bombs, and that requires quite a lot of chemistry to rid yourself of shitty enemies that want to threaten your family or your friends or whatever. So, you know, RP-wise, Rust can be a very strong game. So we go and we produce more gun stuff, right? So I want gun stuff for her, so I'm going to make a 556 because they're out of it. And that means that I step 2 and I make 556. A lot of it. See, 378 rounds or some such. I'm going to fill her drawer with 556. And there goes that. Then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to look around for the other elements I need, like the GP that's cooking upstairs, and another 2 stacks of metal. And we're going to go and take some cooked sulfur. Here it is. 1, 2. Right, and we're going to take 2 stacks of charcoal, and we're going to go cook more GP, 1 stat GP, and when I say GP, I mean gunpowder, right? So we're going to cook more gunpowder now, and we're going to go take charcoal up there to the mixing table. It should be ending any second now, and that's the production of bullets and bombs. You kind of go back between the T3 and the mixing table, and the bullets and the bombs. And I don't say these things to my Rust kids who already know Rust. I'm just trying to illustrate what I'm doing and why for anybody who might not know. That's all. So we go yellow, black. Yellow, black. We take a look at the start mixing process. We see the table fire up. The rock's blocking it, but the table is kind of like a meth lab. It's a chemical lab with a bucket and all the decanters and Bunsen burner and stuff to conduct chemistry at a high level. And we love our chemists. Chemistry is an excellent for those kids here who are looking for a profession that will always pay $100,000 or more. Chemistry is a great profession, and we respect it in our community. We respect our herbologists and our people who can help us make the bombs to rid ourselves of the people who threaten our families and our people. Now, do I condone violence or war? No. But I mean, arms and weapons are a necessity of life. It is unfortunate, but it is true. It is a necessity of life that we need arms and weapons to protect our friends and family when they are unjustly attacked. And it is an unfortunate reality about reality. So, so we put the charcoal back and we go and we observe about war and we observe about bullets and bombs and chemistry, and we think about how bad those things are. I mean, chemistry is not bad, but all the other things are. And it's a shame that we need them, but we do. We have people who threaten our lives and our family every day. So I'm just as pro-gun as any right-wing Republican. It sucks, but I'm a big believer in personal security because people have threatened me my entire life. I am a liberal who has been robbed. There's an old funny saying I used to say a lot, which was that a liberal is a conservative who's never been robbed. I'm a liberal who is not a conservative, who has been robbed, who's still a liberal, who believes in guns. You best believe it. So, there it is. That's the skinny, that's the bullshit. So then we take the last little bit of GP and we take some metal and high qual. We repair the SAR that I intend to use. And now we have the gamma, right? We have the SAR, which reaches 125 meters. You can see this. I'm sorry, its range is 188. Excuse me, I'm thinking of something else. 125 range on the SAR, which means that I can peg a headshot fuck far. The bullet will go 188 meters before it truly has fall off, right? So I can peg headshots pretty good with this SAR, and I have not been using SAR for like a year. And SAR is technically my favorite weapon, but it's always too rich for my blood. So I really, really miss the fucking SAR. So I'm going back to the SAR. I really love the SAR. I think it's the best weapon in the game. So I'm going back to it. It's the working man's weapon. It pulls weight. Here is 5.56 for Steph. I know he prefers 5.56, and I tend to as well. But I do like automatic weapons. If you actually want to kill someone in Rust, you must have an automatic weapon like a Tommy or an MP5 or an AK. Automatic is what gets kills. Guys, you'd be surprised how often a guy will take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots without dying. So we like automatic weapons to make sure those 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots go into them quickly. I hear a mini. I see that it is dawn. I am not totally ready to leave, but I'm close. The last GP is about to finish. And sorry, I hear my friend fire off a round, and the bombs should be finishing cooking in 5 seconds. Didn't I call it? I know exactly to the second when this is ending because I've done it so much and so much. And that's the difference between me and you. You've never been Large Clan Russ. You little shit asses from UKN who want to push me all the time and act like shitheads and stuff. You've never been in a real clan. You don't have the skill. You can't do it down to the second like I can. You're just never been big like me. And so, and this is why you attack me, and I'm aware, but it just still sucks though, It sucks that you don't know what you're talking about. When you can time the bomb cooking down to the second, you then come talk to me. Like I and my entire clan can. Then come talk to me, So I need 5.56 for the SAR. Her spare pump is a spare pump. We're almost done here. I just have one last bit of production to do, which is, I have everything I need. I need to put her gun away, which is there. I have the fuel that I need. I have the high qual, which is going to go in some box. I don't know, like maybe that box. Yeah, like a drop box or something. Yeah. And I've got everything I need from the base. The last bit that I need is slug shells. So we go down to the T3 and we go slug shells, 2 stacks of them. So we're going to go 32. I'm sorry, that's enough. Once you do 32, that is enough. And I'm also still producing bullets, right? So now, she's got a good amount of 5.56, and I should have been standing by the T3, but I didn't think about it. So here we go. If you stand by the T3, it goes faster. So now, she knows that I'm not getting out of here fast, and I thought I might have been, but I forgot to stand by the T3, and I didn't. So I didn't get out very fast. But this will be everything I need, I believe, for what I want to do. And now she wants me to fill up with... Oh, sorry, I'm going to take the rounds out. I got the 8X on the slug shotgun, which is good. I don't need the 8X on the slug shotgun. I need it on the SAR. I need to finish the BP research of this extended mag and this that hollow sight. I need to pull tech trash from somewhere. And also I needed to order up tech trash from somewhere. Let's see. Tech trash. Oops. Hello. Oh my god, it's like an ungodly amount of metal ore. If I had all the time in the world, I would load her furnaces. Let's see. Suppressors on the SAR, the Tommy, and the... So I need 3 suppressors. Oh, good. I have Molotov. That's good. That's good. And then why don't I see suppressor? Oh, I don't have suppressor, so I'll have to learn that. Okay, good. So I need to produce 2 suppressors. And I'm running full suppress for everything, and I want to learn the bullet physics of suppress. It goes suppress for the rest of my career. I believe it to be full blown superior on hardcore. I don't like grubs, and I think suppressors are how you avoid them. So I'm gonna go full suppress for the rest of my career. You know. So here we go. But I didn't get the BP out of the bench, and I'm still producing bullets. Let's see. Yeah, bullets take a little bit of time to produce if you're doing other stuff, you know? If you wander away from the bench, the bullets can take too long. And she's impatient. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry this took so long. Yeah, we'll just pop that in there for now because I need it off me. And that is why I brought you 50 crude. There's the red and the blue cards that I need. I am producing one more stack of 5.56. Oh, sorry. All of this 5.56 goes in her box, so we now have the coverage, right? A lot of rounds of 5.56 if we want to run AKs or SARs or something like that. If she's not out of luck, right? You're okay. You're good. Okay, because I'm not ready. I got to admit, I got like another probably 5 minutes. So thank you for the patience. So she informs me I have the time. I'm going to take a look at this. I need extendeds for the SAR and the Tommy, and that means tech trash. Got to hunt the space for tech trash. Oh, her high qual. And then comps. Here we go. Tech trash. And then got to go to the T3 and produce. Can't put an extended mag on a pump shotgun, so we got to produce. What is it? I want the 8x on the SAR, the hollow sight on the Tommy, and the hollow sight on the pump shotgun. I have the 8x on the SAR already, and it's good. I'm producing three suppressors, two suppressors. There we go. And then I have my kit finally, and if he doesn't door camp me or fucking attack me all the time and keeps showing up and shit, I can actually like get some gun shooting done instead of just having to leave with a nail gun and a fucking crossy kid, like some kind of fucking we call them prim kids, right? In the Rust scene we call them prim kids, people who are prim locked. Prim lock means people who only ever use nail guns and crossies, which is another thing that they don't like about me. I never have guns. They consider me a prim kid, so they like hunting me. But the reason that I'm a prim kid is because they fucking stalk me and abuse me all the time. It's a stupid, never-ending cycle of stupidity, you know? So I think about things when I do them, like what kits I'm using, what I'm going out with, will I win with them, will he just take them from me, that kind of thing. And then, so we come here and we say, I need a lot of HV 5.56, so we're just going to dump, yeah, like that's 160 rounds of it. That should do for the SAR, 160 rounds for me, and I wish I had points to put into duplication of bullets. I might have been able to really benefit her there, but we didn't have the luxury of that. At the beginning of this wipe, I think everybody kind of spec travel a little bit, or at least put some points into it, at least I did, because the travel was important for defeating our enemies. It actually was. The speed of the boat, all of it. So the speed of the travel was something that did not give me the luxury to be able to duplicate her bullets this wipe, and that's something to think about the chart on the hardcore zombie server. What points are you spending every month, and on what? Because every month it changes, right? It's an overall meta that I'm trying to describe to her. Every month it changes depending on what your overall goals are, and you should have a goal of what it is you're doing. So if she's cave living, she needs the skill set out of the chart that full-blown complements cave living the best, and she's going to know that better than me. Now, and I'll do boat living and all that stuff, and we'll learn from each other's charts. That's another thing that we're doing here. Yeah, and I'm almost done. Almost done. Now for the attachments, which is I need an extended for the SAR, an extended for the Tommy. I can't do that for the pump shotgun. The shotgun's getting its hollow sight and its suppressor, so it's two extendeds, weapons, extendeds. That will take 10 high qual. I don't have it. And this is how you gear up for living through engagements with really nasty people. And zombies. So then, okay, there's the high quality I need. I'm going to produce 2 extendeds. This is so expensive on her mats, but see, I make up for that by dumping, 50, 100 high quality each day, 500 scrap here and there. I make up for it from what I take, and so she is very willing to do this for me. Miserly people. Miserable, miserly people will begrudge you their guns. But see, the guns are worthless unless we use them to get other guns. And this is something she's always fundamentally understood. But psychologically, if you and your friends are uptight about guns, or you're worried about the guns, you probably don't deserve them, honestly. And so she's very happy that I'm using her materials, but I make up for it too also. It's not direct theft of her guns and her attachments and all this stuff, or high qual. It's just, it's just like, hey, I'm borrowing 50 qual. Can I borrow 50 high qual today for a auto site and gladly pay you for a hamburger on Tuesday, is what I'm doing to her, and she knows it. So understand, I don't just get to walk into the trio base that I don't live at and just loot her guns. I don't do that to hurt her. I do it because, we need it. So there we go. So almost done. This will be roughly about 2 minutes now from the end. I think something like 2 minutes from the end, because now it's all the production is finished. It just has to actually finish. I'm gonna dump her high qual and her metal in the comps back in the boxes, because boxes are something she cares about. I don't, so I try to do the best to try to act like I care, but I don't. So I'll often just dump items in her boxes. I don't care. So to show respect, I try to at least respectfully, pack in, pack out as best as I can when I'm in a hurry. But she knows that I am absolutely a fucking, scatterbrain, crazy person. So, I just get to it when I get to it. Sometimes I sort, sometimes I don't. I'm gonna go to the bullet box. Dump the remainder of what I don't need. I've got my slugs for my shotguns. I've got my HV pistol rounds for my Tommy. I've got my HV 5.56 was not produced, and that is problematic. I will need to do that. So we will pull the GP out of the table. No, I already did that. So there is some GP here. HV is why I'm doing all this, so I'm going to insist on taking the time to do it. It's kind of annoying. I need practice with HV, so here's the metal I need. Then the GP was... there. So we take this and we go... nope, I'm still 5 minutes away. I thought I was done with the HV, but I'm not. So... Huh? What is that? Huh? Oh yeah, I have the GP. Or sorry, I have the sulfur, yeah. Oh, gunpowder, I see. Gunpowder. She's showing she has gunpowder. Very good, very good. That will do what I need. So then I come to the T3 and I produce. The beautiful thing about this is I am producing HV. I did get around to the HV. I just didn't see it in my crafting queue. My eyes couldn't see it for some reason. So I am actually producing the HV I do need. So I believe we are now full-blown done, except for she needs me to get food. So I've got to dump the charcoal that I just pulled so I have the room for it. There we go. And go to the ammo box with the superfluous ammo. Oh. There we go. Superfluous ammo. Food is good. Just load up on frags. Cooked or not doesn't matter. Just load up on frags. You want metal frags. Okay, we do metal frags for the Zelly Belly. So there we go. Everything's suppressor on Tommy, suppressor on the SAR, suppressor on the pump shotgun, hollow sight on the pump, and then on the SAR we look and see that the extendeds are not totally made yet. Yeah, that, by the way, Zelly, that is a reference to a television show called BoJack Horseman. There was the Zoe and the Zelda personality skit that they did where they talk about Zoe, the introvert, who is I'm sorry, the outrovert or extrovert who is outgoing and totally outbound all the time, like me or whatever, or and then there's the introvert who is quiet and very sweet and sometimes bookish, but it takes personalities of both types. And so there's the Zoes and the Zeldas. And so then Peanut Butter on BoJack, Mr. Peanut Butter on BoJack has a show opposite BoJack, and he raises Zoe and Zelda, the cute young female twins in the 80s on the sitcom show. And Zoe and Zelda have split introvert and extrovert personalities as twins will do. I know I'm trying to work, I'm sorry. And so Mr. Peanut Butter affectionately calls his friend thank you. Okay. Affectionately calls his daughter Zelda Zelly Belly, and that is where I get that from. It is a very famous BoJack reference. Mr. Peanut Butter is one of my most favorite characters of all time because he's relentlessly positive all the time, and one day I will reach that place. I want to be Mr. Peanut Butter. Mr. Peanut Butter changed me. Change me. He's relentlessly positive all 7 seasons. The one negative thing that happens to him is his divorces. That's it. You know? So then there we go. So we put the metal away, we cry. We put the metal away and we cry on stream like a little pussy. And we say, okay, we've got the HV and the pistol bullets and the slugs that I need. I've got the 5.56 for the superfluous HV. The fluid, fuel to go. She wants me to fill up with frags. I have superfluous tools that I must dump in a box. Not her comp box. There we go. There we go. So superfluous stuff. I have a baseball bat I don't need and a mining pick I don't need. I'm carrying pills which aren't necessary, but I'm going to carry them. And I don't have any clothes is the next thing. I'll have to address that if we're going to be rich with metal frags. So I'm going to take one of her Hazzies. I was not ready to do anything. I'm so sorry. I don't know where you are. I'm coming. Okay. Yep, thank you. There's the Hazzy. I'm going to take the Nomad for this. Zelly Nomad. And that's how you'll know me. I'm the Nomad. And you are the... Let's see what you are. You are... Well, I want my flashlight. Oh, right. I don't have a flashlight on this weapon. Oops. Ooh, look, Zelly. I'm finally a full kit for the first time in 8 months because you saved me. You saved me. Will you repair my Tommy, please? Which is here on the ground. It's like... that guy. And pick a skin. Like a random skin for me, please, because I don't want to do it. I don't like choosing. Okay, and then I put the boots in her armor box. I go to the metal frag box. And I look for the metal frags. Her TC could be fed, so let's do that. Or I don't know if she cares about the space, but let's just make sure the TC is fed. Yep, there's 100 high qual metal frags. Where are the metal frags? Here we are. Metal frags. Got me about a row of metal frags. Anything else, Sally? There's like 6 boxes. I suppose it also should be said, if I'm saying something cute, it is often almost always. It's a sulfur. You want sulfur. Okay, sulfur and metal. What about metal ore? Would you prefer metal ore over sulfur? Or should I take cooked sulfur? I'm going to take the cooked. You want metal ore over the sulfur. Okay, good. So then, okay, I'm full of metal ore, full of metal frags. 1 second, I've got to get that Tommy on me, and then I am, I believe, ready. Oh, no, I didn't get enough HV, so let's fix that real quick. Where did that GP end up? You got any GP on you? Is it upstairs? Oh, in the furnace. No. Yes, it is in the furnace. Upstairs. Okay. Nah, fuck it. I've got enough HP. Oh, no, I do have enough. I have enough. No, I have enough. What I have is superfluous bullets. There we go. Superfluous bullets. And the extended for the Tommy or something. Yeah, where's the Tommy at? I'm coming. Give me just a sec. I've got extra bullets that I don't need. There. Oh, yeah. Extra bullets that I don't need. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Very beautiful. Okay. And then... Oh. Okay, cool skin. Thank you. And then... Okay, I am now finally... no, I'm not set. Not all the superfluous stuff is out. Do you want any high qual, Zelly? Just metal frags? Is that it? I am ready. No. Well, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I like the slug shotgun because if I hit him even once, 70 damage. He won't win short engagements. And I'm gonna shoot at him, you know, 6 times. Oh yeah, high quality. Yeah, I don't have any room. I'm gonna pee while you drive real quick. I'll be BRB. Oh my god, why does he have 4 mini helis? I mean, or did you have it? Who? Oh no, you built this. You built this. Wow. This is yours. Wow, never mind, never mind. Yeah, this is frankly crazy, crazy big. This is your home. This will be your home. You're going big like Tay, Zelly. Sorry, my mic was further away. You're going big like Tay. You have big dreams and big aspirations. Don't let them take you. Like, don't go chasing waterfalls. I'm saying, do go chasing waterfalls. All you. I see it. I see the vision. I mean, you know, I'm not dumb. I'm not blind. Yep. So, I need to fix that wall. Make me paranoid up in here with a hole in it. It's a goddamn. Wait. I will convert to your code, and we'll just use your code from now on, and that way there's not 2 codes, you know, and I'll change on the boat and all that stuff. Here's all your metal frags in the TC, and then the ores going in, like, I don't know, find like a box that looks like it actually. Oh yeah, you changing things, okay. Ooh, an auto turret, nice. Another Tommy. Goddamn, there's all these explosive rounds here. Homegirl rich, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we were talking about like powerful female role models and shit like, you know, like fucking Kim Kardashian or Lana Del Rey or Oprah or somebody. Homegirl is a rich girl, like Deant would say, you know what I'm saying? It's a rich bitch. It's a rich bitch. It's a rich bitch. It's a rich bitch. You can hear Deant Word saying it. It's another rich bitch that I really fucking really respect. It's Deant Word. It's you know, Yolandi Visa. She's a rich bitch. She's a rich bitch. I'm gonna follow you around all day like a groupie. You follow me around like a groupie all day. I'm gonna follow you around like she's a rich bitch. She's a rich bitch. And she's like, go away, you fucking peon. She's a rich bitch. Rich bitch. She's like, go away, peon. Okay, so yeah, look, hey, it's a box that's empty. Well, sweet. Let's get my ammo. Get my bullets. Yep, my bullets. My bullets. My bullets. My HV got out of my inventory somehow. How did that happen? My HV... Oh, no, that did not happen. What happened is my No, I'm set. I'm set. Look, I'm full-blown set. That's my loadout. I actually have enough room to do stuff, too. So... Yeah, you know, the Proto is actually kind of interesting, too, for a close-range weapon. And it would make more compatibility with the bullets, kind of. But I like slug shotgun, you know what I'm saying? I love slug shotgun. We better become... Oh, yeah, we have agendas. I am along for the ride, always. You don't want to get the crates that are falling? Alright. Oh, you don't need to. Never mind. Yeah, they're not getting that. Nope. Am I giving away state secrets here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, that's a spicy meatball. I think you richer than Tay, Zelly. I think you richer than Tay. I'm just kidding. Take all, please. Roger. Take all. Oops, what happened there? Oops, sorry, my bullets. There we go. Loot all. Why does Seth have five or six SARs? What did he do last night? Jesus. I'm gonna leave the garbage on him or whatever. Yeah, who cares? This stuff, I don't need it. Take these pistols and stuff. Do you value the turbine? Because I'll take it if you do. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, there we go. SARs instead of wood. And I have 3 rows of metal frags on me. We take it. You want me to take it? Okay. Black Star keeps shining. I'm out of room to put anything anywhere. Oh, maybe some of that can go in the TC. There. Yeah, there's a lot more high qual in your TC. I would high qual this core right now, honestly, like right now. You're too rich for not high qual. No, leave it. You all right? Yeah. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Yeah. Yep. So yep. I have a set of explosive rounds that I have no place to put. I'm gonna dump something like, I don't know, like that. And there we go. And then I am, I believe, set to go. Making box. Okay. There's a hammer. I'm just tossing it, and I am now devoid of all loot and can move more stuff. And ready for whatever. Yep. You would like wood? Oh, no, you want me to just pick it up? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, you want wood? No, I'll get you wood, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clear the island. All right. All right, so we're going to turn on a video here. Whatever's going on in the world today before I leave. Okay, let's talk about Baldur's Gate 3, which is a game I wanted to play today, but honestly, Rust is outshining Baldur's Gate 3. It is, or I would be playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. But watching my co-op partner come into her own is far more superior of an experience to me than anything Baldur's Gate preordained characters and Dungeons & Dragons campaigns could ever offer me. I like watching Dungeons & Dragons in real time. And watching somebody, becoming, well, really, why is there scrap on the ground? Okay, that was weird. Yep. Okay, airdrops. One is you pulled a Python and a pump, which is a good haul. Blue card, advanced Orty. Hey, you got a... what was that? What was that? What? It's somebody come to see the boxes. 8 XP2. Let's go hunt him. I need that. You, There he is. There he is. Right there by the wall. I don't know. I don't know. Like the hell he just crashed. Did he kill you? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. That's okay. I mean, I don't know what happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm so sorry. Did you exit the heli or something? He deserves the guns, whoever that was. You crashed me. Yeah, you crashed me. I didn't think it was going to be... I don't know if I killed him, though. Let's see if I killed him. He might have died. I shot him a bunch of times. He might have died. Let's see if he died. I don't think he bled out though. I didn't bring meds. You probably did though. Oh my god, you crashed that heli. You did. You crashed that heli so bad. Well, oh well. We lost a Tommy and the pump and a mini heli. I mean, I don't care about that, but you, I don't have a bag where you are, so if you want me to be there, you're gonna have to bag me. And I'll take a look at bags right now. But yeah, I like, honestly, unless you pick me up on my boat or something, we now have to, like, I either have to spawn at the cave or like something and stage again or whatever. Yeah, I mean, we good. I depoted everything. The only thing I lost, Ellie, was that suit and a Tommy and a pump and a SAR. Oh yeah, I think it was funny. It was funny. I should have jumped. I thought you were making a play or something. I was like, okay, I don't know. And I was like, okay. I was so surprised I didn't even get out of the mini heli. I should have gotten out. I should have seen it happening or coming and bailed out. I could have just killed him and saved everything. I know you did. You should. No. What you should do is just slow and stop and give a really level view of the person so that the person aiming isn't being like shush all over the round and everything. What you want to do is you just want to stop really slow. And even though that exposes him to shoot at us, I can just put 7 rounds in and finish it. If you don't want to do acrobatics, I would say, unless you're like really versed at it, because you're just gonna crash. It sucks. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I'm sorry I lost your guns. He deserves them, honestly. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's funny what happened. I really liked it. I liked that he got the guns. Just not the turbo. Yeah, the turbo, right? The turbo, yeah. The turbo's insane. Yeah. The turbo, wow. Is that what it was? It was the turbo? Wow, yeah, the turbo. Yeah, the turbo, yeah. Well, good. There's a reason. As long as there's causality, we're good. I mean, that's fine. You're learning. It's good. I think it's really funny that he got the guns. I don't mind it. I don't think any of it's bad. I think it's good. I had a great experience, honestly. I'm gonna go back to fishing unless you want me to help you carry stuff. Let me know. Or I can spawn. I can spawn at the cave if you want to go back there. Oh, you want me to chop wood? If you want me to chop wood, you'll need to bag me or let me know if I should spawn at the cave or what. I don't know what the battle plan is here because without a bag at the stone wall, I'll have to either fly over with you from the cave, or you should probably bag me, and I'll come chop wood for you whenever you're ready. Until then, I'm just gonna fish, you know. And I'll come grab a salvage axe and I'll chop all the wood on the island. I have some wood on this boat too. I have like 6K or 7, 10. I have 10, 12. I have like 12K wood. I have 20K wood on this boat as well. If you want fast wood, as well. So you can fly a mini heli out to me, or honestly, I can take the boat. What I'll do is I'll take the boat to your island, and then I'll bring you a lot of wood really fast. You know, that's what I'll do. Hope I have enough. You want to pick me up a cave? No, just bag me there, and I'll take the boat over there because I have a lot of wood for you. I have a lot of bundles of sticks. So you can just start building really big if you want to, really fast. Oh, the turbo. Can't believe I didn't kill him. I shot his ass with a Tommy 7 times. Oh, no, I didn't load the combat log. I didn't kill him. I got him to 7, Zelly. 7. How did he not die? He might be racing back there. Yeah, I don't. He lived because of the meds or something. He lived because of the meds somehow. I didn't have any on me. Damn it. He had meds on him or a bandage or something like that, or I would have killed his ass. I hit him down to 7 health. I can't believe that. 7 health. And he lived somehow. How did they do this? He had a bandage. He was like already bandaging. Damn it. I can't believe how close I got him. I was 1 shot from finishing him when we crashed. I was like, no! And oh, well. I'm going to go back there. Maybe the guns are actually outside the wall. He might, I don't know. The combat log might be wrong. He probably lived. I don't have an indication that he died. So I don't think he did. I think he got out with the guns. But fuck, I did my best. I got him down to 7. The math's there. The proof's there. God damn it. I did my best. I put 7 bullets in him. He just lived. He had a bandage. God damn it. 7. I'm bleeding 7. There's no way I'm getting the bandage out in time and getting it to roll before I bled out. There's no way I'm getting that to happen, but he did. He was ready for it. He was already bandaging when I was shooting him, I think, because he had a bow. He had a fucking hunting bow. That fucking dick. Wait, will this screw me? I think it will. I don't think you can go any further in there. It's too shallow. I need to avoid it. Seven health. 7 health. It's always 7 health, Sally. It's always 7 health. It's always 7 health. They always live with 3 to 7 health while I deal with some other problem. It's so annoying. It's like this 98% thing. Yeah, you got 98% of the way through the journey, and then the curse just denies you. It turns out the guy's got a bandage, and you're like, ah, no, I put 7 rounds in him exactly like I said I would, and then, damn it, he lived with 7 health. 7 health. Damn it, damn it. There you are, I think. That's your island, right? Yeah, I think so. 7 health. Fucking shooters. I don't know, man. If I take 7 shots and I've got a bow in my hands, I'm gonna lose that engagement. But in Rust, he won it. God damn it. If I didn't have the suppressor, but I was thinking zombie suppressors, not humans, right? And as I was riding in the heli, I should have taken the suppressors off and I would have downed him and got our guns back. It's actually my fault. The heli crash is immaterial. I sucked because I had a suppressed weapon on a player and I didn't think to take the suppressors off. So I'm going to have to learn to do it in the fucking future. I'm going to have to definitely take the fucking suppressors off. He would have been dead. I did the work to kill him. It's my fault she doesn't have the guns. It's annoying. It really is. It's my fault she does not have those guns. Man, I always fail like this. See, I suck. I truly do suck. When it matters, I fail. It's so annoying. That guy hit the lottery. He's like dancing, you know? He's like dancing there. He's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I got like 5 guns. I got like 5 guns. I got like 5 guns. And now that guy's going to be a problem. I hope it wasn't him. I hope it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It was one of the natives. Okay, so where does she live, though? I don't know where this island is. I don't see a wall. There, is it that one? Yeah. I think that's her, isn't it? That man, where is this place? I have no idea where she built. There. That's it, I think. That's it, I think. Oh no, that's gas station. Damn it. Where is this island? Can't fucking see it. I don't know if I'm gonna find this. Oh god, hardcore, man. Maybe my wood is no good to her. I don't think I have the ability to find this base from the boat. Maybe that's it? Is that it? And now I'm like out of snow, I think. Damn it. I didn't see it or something. Wait, do I have the turbo on? Yeah. How much fuel do I have? 26k. Why don't I see that wall? There. Is that it? No, that's green. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't see the island, but I didn't see the island. Like, is it an island? Yeah, I ran the whole gamut of snow and I didn't see what I was looking for. That sucks. Well... Guess I'll go roaming the mainland till I find it. I think I want to stop for a second here. I'm going to pop bags and see what my opportunities are and see if I can get something closer, maybe, like the cave, I guess, because I don't think I can get this boat to her without understanding where this place is better. I'll have to go learn where it is, and it's also becoming dark, which is going to make it harder. Yeah, there's me, and I don't know what these are. There's a raid base. There's one. I don't know what these are, so I've got to label them. Oh my god. How is that right? Why do I have 2 bags down? That's goddamn dumb. Just, no, yeah, like, one's hers. Oh no, she has too many bags. So, I guess I pick up that bag. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, yeah, huh. Who cares about that? No one cares about you. You piece of shit, inconsequential. Piece of shit. No one cares about you. Thanks for the follow. Have a nice day. Go be inconsequential, someone else, born loser. Thanks for boosting my career as usual. I'm better than you. BRB, you guys. Gonna go do something like take a piss is more important than him. I'll tell you that. Gonna get you a vac ban. Right now. I'm gonna get you a vac ban right now. And I'm definitely gonna get it this time. You done fucked up this time. Gonna catch you a vac ban finally. Dead serious. Watch me do it. Watch you show. I'm gonna show you do it. I'm gonna show you do it. I'm gonna show you while I do it. I'm gonna show you catch. I'm gonna watch you catch the vac ban and get banned off this server. So enjoy the ban off the zombie server, you fucking born loser. Gotta remember how to do this. It's like there it is. So we come here and we say. I'm gonna take this to the admin right now, and I'm gonna get your ass a vac ban. Enjoy it. You've been stream sniping and bullying me too long, and you left evidence now, you piece of shit. Suck a dick. I don't know, I want to stick this like downloads and stuff, screenshot. Normally I just take it, right? But this one I have to go send it, you know? Normally I just send the file, a batch of your proof that you're a shithead and stuff. Yep. So let me get on Discord and make a complaint about you live right on stream, you know? And see if I can't catch the ban 5 seconds later. Watch me fucking slaughter you in real time, you piece of shit. You left a valid thing this time. Fuck you. We'll get you banned off Twitch and Steam, you piece of shit. Catch a VAC ban and an IP ban. You're targeted abuse. Gonna come catch your ass, piece of shit. Watch this. Right in front of you. Goodbye. Go right to it and I'll show you watching me complain about you, you know. And we'll get you off this fucking server, you piece of shit. You've been poisoning this server too long. And we got you this time. You fell for it in the end. You shouldn't have showed. You follow us around all the time. Yep, getting you banned. We're getting you banned. Enjoy. See ya. So, and yeah, and then here's the screenshot of your name and all that. So you catch your nice vac ban. See you, sir. You caught a vac ban today. Goodbye. See ya. You'll never use your account again. Enjoy the loss of your hours. Goodbye. The admin will be speaking to you momentarily. Okay. There it is. We have all the proof. You know, we're going to catch you. You're fucking back ban. Can't be following me around, you piece of shit. You call your back ban, your perma ban on that account or whatever. Go get a new account. Keep paying for new accounts. Piece of shit. And we got you this time. Enjoy the ban on your main. Let's go Steam. Let's get you with Steam too. Right? Oh, yeah. You can't stream snipe, asshole. You're going to catch a Steam ban. They're going to take all your games. Goodbye. It's gonna happen momentarily. You lost all your games, all your saves. I hope you enjoy the VAC ban. Goodbye, sir. You are a hacker, garbage, piece of shit, and we caught you this time. You're catching a VAC ban. You've lost all your games and all your saves. Enjoy it. Every time that you level another game or get a new Rust account or whatever, think of me. Bye. I can't believe you insist on following me with those names and leaving paper trails so we can put you in jail. It's just another paper trail. Now I can use Admin Rick as, I can force Admin Rick to compel evidence on your court case, and I will do so when I put you in jail and then sue you for everything you've got. I don't care. See ya. We have 8 months of me complaining about you. And he's witness. I'll put you in jail. I'll put you in jail. You won't leave me alone? I'll put you in jail. And the VAC ban's going to confirm it. And this is just another piece of evidence in your court case. Just another fucking piece of evidence in your court case. I'm going to put you in jail for a really long time for a large amount of charges of felony stalking. I don't know where the new base is. I'm trying to fix that, so I'm just trying to get some place that wasn't where I was so I can come find out where that is. 1 second. Hardcore's hard like this. I'm not like too good at snow because I didn't grow up in snow like you did, so yeah. Yeah, I'm in cave. So yeah, so then I guess I'll come over to the cave now. Or I'm sorry, to the wall now. Oh, I'm on display capture. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll fix it. This is how you beat garbage crab people. You use the tools at your disposal. And this is how you defeat them. Very much so. It's funny we finally caught the VAC ban. I can't believe we actually got what we wanted. You got your main banned. I can't believe it. Yep. There's Steph. Coming in. What up, Steph? Hey, Zelly. So sorry about that, but hopefully we got what we wanted from it. And it was worth the 4 guns, honestly. We got him now. I can't believe he came and confirmed the stream snipe. That's a VAC ban. I'm going to go to Steam with it. I probably should go to Steam with it right now. I'm going to say the same thing to them that I said to, you know, I've got to go report him on Steam. I don't really have the time to do anything else. I'll have to go report him on Steam. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Steph? Sorry, he just keeps coming back every day, so we just keep getting more and more drama. It's so stupid. He killed us. Well, he didn't kill us. Zelly crashed the heli because she's not your. Zelly crashed the heli. Zelly crashed the heli because she wasn't used to the turbo. We engaged him, you know, and he's been following us. And he came to the wall, so we went to go fly to kill him, and she accidentally crashed the heli, and he got the guns. Then 10 seconds later, he showed up in the stream snipe, and as you can see, he left a follow. He left a follow on. He left a follow on the stream that was the confirmation of it 10 seconds later, which is, I believe, the permanent vac ban on Steam that I've always been wanting from him. I think finally, and we got his main account banned, but I have to go like do that right now. I have to like go do that, so I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go catch the vac ban we finally always needed from him. I think right now it's actually finally confirmed. He left evidence on Twitch, and he's gonna catch his Steam vac ban, but I've got to go actually do it, or I won't get it. So I've got to go do this now. First I did it for the server admin owner, and then I did it for now I've got to do it for Steam. And so unfortunately, guys, there will be a pause in the stream here. When you are a streamer and when you are successful in Rust, you will be the target of crappy garbage people who do stuff like this. So we use the tools that we have at our disposal to get rid of them. And so, and this one's a big vac ban for him. When he left proof on the stream 10 seconds later on the clock, they're going to run it back, and they're going to see that he did, and he attacked me, and he's going to catch a ban on Twitch and a ban on Steam, and they're going to take his hours and his saves and all of his games. And that's exactly what's going to happen now. All I have to do is go actually give the same exact discussion to Steam that I just had with the admin, and we finally caught our actually big vac ban. He made his big mistake now. He lost all his games. I'll see you in jail, sir. I'll see you in jail. Yep. Oh, yeah. Hey, 67 games he's got. 67 games, 226 achievements. He's got 38 new games. He's going to lose all of them. He's going to lose all of them. He's not from Brazil. Fucking dumb. What an idiot. I can't believe this game. Or this guy. Yep, I'm reporting his ass right now. Sorry, I've got to do it. Got to pull the picture. I hope you like losing all your games. You're going to catch a back ban now. You lost your account. Goodbye, sir. I can't believe you did this. You're so stupid. Okay, I'm done. I'm so sorry. It took a few minutes to get like all of it said and wrote and everything. Huh? What's up? Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, thank you, but I think I'm full now, but maybe not. Let's see. No, now I'm full. Now I'm full. Yeah, good idea. One sec. Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah. I'll just put that one over there by the door. There we go, done. Oh, you must create a team to be able to assign beds. Wait, what? Yeah, I believe this is actually a server glitch, Sally. We may not be able to pass beds right now. We may need to alert the admin that is occurring. Because I got a message saying, yeah, when I try to give it to him, I got the same message you're probably getting. You must create a team to be able to assign beds. So I can spend the time to alert the admin. Rick, do you want me? Or I just opened a thing with him. I'll just let him know. Yeah, or she could pick you up. You might have to. I am immune to the cold. I don't need the suit, but thank you. Oh god, doing all the screenshots and all this garbage pisses me off so bad. I hate doing all this stupidest shit. Man, Rust pisses me off sometimes. It requires so much more of your fucking attention than it has any right to. It's so disgusting in some ways. God damn it, where are the screenshots at? Why can't I get Windows to save the folder? It's actually Windows. Windows is the piece of shit. I can't get Windows to save my goddamn screenshot folder. I've tried and tried and tried and tried. Windows just can't do it. They will not fucking save the goddamn screenshot folder. They just won't do it. I've tried and tried. It just won't do it. It's just not competent enough to. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. I just told you to open the fucking overlay. Open the overlay. Fucking screenshots bullshit. I always hated this. I was never a screenshot guy or any of that bullshit. It just takes me away from the gaming. It's so fucking annoying. So then let's see. Yeah, open the folder. No, open the no. Come on, man. Oh my god, what are you doing? Open the folder. Please open the folder. Open the folder. Come to the screenshot. Why are you so incompetent, Steam? Can't you even handle opening the folder? Jesus Christ, man. I keep telling you, show on disk. But you don't. You won't do it. You're not opening show on disk. There it is, screenshots. Jesus Christ. So then we take that, finally, and I drag the screenshot folder to the fucking quick launch over and over and over. And then when I come back the next day, it's gone. Bye. The minute I shut the computer off, it's like, nope, screenshots are gone. Bye. You know? And I'm like, man, So there we go. So then now I have to post this screenshot to I want to copy and then come to the Discord. Okay, I alerted the GM directly that bag problem is occurring. That is now dealt with, and then I came and I got that done, and then now so then okay, and then I reported the hacker. He'll catch his back ban, which is good news. He'll catch his back ban. I gave him the pictures and everything. He'll lose his account in all his games. It's coming. It might not come today because Steam is in bed, right? But when Steam gets up tomorrow, they're gonna back ban him and they're gonna take his entire account. He left evidence that he's been stream sniping me and shit, and we got all of his games and all of his achievements and all of his accounts. You know, or, well, not all of his account, but all of his accounts. We're gonna get all of his account. So this time around, I think the evidence will get it. I think we got this one. I believe. At least I hope. I believe in my heart and soul that they're gonna get his main. He's gonna keep showing up, but I believe in my heart and soul that we got his main this time finally. I can't believe he directly bragged about it right 10 seconds after he did it. After the report hit, right as I reported him, he bragged about it. I can't believe that. I didn't believe it until it happened. Look how stupid he is. Yeah, go lose thousands of dollars in games. Let's see how your parents like that, you fucking shithead. Now I don't have to beat your ass. Your parents are going to do that when they understand that you lost $2,000 worth of games. They're going to never buy you a game ever again. You're a piece of shit and you're going to suffer. Anyways. There's me jacking off while I think about what's going to happen when they discover that you've lost all your games. Oh, do you need me, Zelly? Were you waiting for me, Zelly? Or no, are you going to get him? Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus, don't die. Were you waiting for me? I didn't know. Yeah, just take me there. It's fine. It's him. All we have to do is record him. He's harassing us. We don't even have to fight him. If we catch you here harassing that cave, you're going to catch another ban for that. Like, I mean, it's just more evidence, so let's kill you in there and show more evidence that you've been fucking door camping and stream sniping and shit. And they're gonna ban your main, they're gonna take your shit, and you're gonna lose all your games, you little shithead. I'm coming in after your fucking ass, and it's not only me. So, enjoy the debt, bitch. And when I tell her where you are, you're gonna inevitably fucking die, piece of shit. There's a bear eating somebody? Oh, a pig. Oh, damn it. Are you door camping? Because here it comes. No, he's not at that door. You gotta be right here, right? No, you're clear. You're clear. Full clear. False alarm. I don't mean, unless I missed some corner or he's in the underneath little hole. He might be in the under hole. Check the under hole. I'll check the under hole. Underhole. Yeah, the underhole is the only place I didn't check, so I didn't think to check that. So, you know, just coming up. I'm coming up. I'm at the vines. And I'll check the underhole, but I mean, unless he's there, he probably is there. Because I was very surprised he wasn't here. But I mean, if he's just wall hacking, he might be gone. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. He could be up in another hole. Yeah, right. Can you get up there still? I can't remember. I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can anymore. Yeah, can you do this? I don't know. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have to check the other parts of the cave. He might be hiding. Hold on. God damn it. Okay, the bucket, right? So the bucket's the next part. I'm immune to fall damage, so I'm going to check the bucket. Are you down here, you little bitch? Yeah, no, he's not. He's not at the bucket. He's not in the hole. He could be here, and I might have missed him. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if he's moving around in ways like hiding in that underhole by the spikes or in some peak that I missed or some such, I might have missed him. I'm not the best at this, I must admit. So, but I don't see him hiding anywhere, at least not in the finite places that I can reach. I'm going to check the other holes. He could have escaped out the end. He could have escaped out the other side, I think. And I'm not the best at caves, so I'm just trying to do my best to locate him. He's not down there. Yeah, back to base. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So I'm not going back down the bucket. I don't think he's in here. I believe. I believe that's the end of the finite parts of the cave. Let's double check. Yeah, bucket. Yeah, I don't think he's here. Like. Oh wait, no. Did I not check that one? No. Yeah, that's the bucket. And then what is this? This is another bucket? There's two buckets? There's two buckets. So I didn't check both bucket rooms. So he might be at one of the bottom of these. I'm going to check both. God damn it. This is totally different from what I'm used to. Yeah, yeah. So this is the one I already checked. So I'm going to check the other bucket. And he could be riding up and down right now hiding from me. Shit. Ah, I missed the bucket. Damn it. Yeah, see, I'm so bad at caves. I hate this shit. It's just another way where Rust kind of wastes your time. Come on. I haven't heard anything, so if he's moving anywhere, it's not with buckets. He would have had to jump. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the base now, I think. Sorry I missed your chat, Zelly. It's very difficult to do 5 things at once. Steam reports and GM reports and playing the game, hunting for him, flying around, reporting people, all that stuff. Yeah, it's like hard to do it all at once. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Yeah, he's not hiding in some weird place like that. And this is the other part of it. Yeah, yeah. And I verified both buckets are empty. He's not camping the buckets. And if he is, he's doing it in some way that I don't know how to do. So, and I don't know. I don't detect anybody here on my wit. Like, I don't detect anybody here on the wit, but I don't. But I suspect that's because he's not inside the cave. I think he's probably just wall hacking. Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to go. I wanted to full-blown verify both buckets, because if I missed them, whose fault is it if he gets a win off that, you know? It's like my fault if I missed him, you know? I'm just not trying to get you guys hurt. God damn it. If I gear up, he'll just take it. He'll take it from me, whatever I take. He always does. He just comes right to me and kills me. I can't take gear right now. Just an axe. Oh, okay. So by the river. Oh, okay. The inlets. Okay, the inlet. The inlet. Okay. Or no. Wait, where are you? Okay, so past gas station. See, I still suck at this. I suck at this so bad. I'm bad at hardcore, too. On top of it. You're, like, better at it than me. You have more confidence. I have no idea where this is. Scared.